Macrobarista.
It's very fitting. Also, the tea that I got is this pink tea, and it's called pink chai, and it's cold tea.
Interesting.
I know. It's like in stock maybe once every year.
Oh yeah.
I've only seen it in stock like twice. I don't know. The last time I bought this, listen, you need to know this. The last time I bought this, it was 2 months old. It was expired, and I took a big gulp, and I was like, ew!
Good work, good work.
But the time I bought it before that, it was really delicious. So it's either never in stock or it's expired. Today was the first time it was actually in stock and not expired. And it tastes delicious. It's got a very strange taste. Definitely a reason for it being out of stock so often. But I like it. Yeah, it's very cinnamony and shit.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I feel like it fits. I don't know if they're gonna make tea in this game. It looks like it's mostly coffee.
It seems like it's mostly coffee. I don't know. It's not a mainstay.
We'll see.
It's not.
Alright, you ready?
Yes.
Actually,
As I
wait.
can
Let
be.
me yell at Flint first.
Who do we gotta yell at? Okay.
Gotta yell at Flint. Because sometimes he
Right,
doesn't get
secretary needs to
notifications.
be here.
He needs to be here. Okay, I yelled.
What the hell? I set my Twitch password to.
Oh.
I've changed it like 9 times because I never remember what it is, and every time I'm just like, I'll just reset it. Fuck it.
What? Mag!
Yeah, I'm just gonna reset it. Fuck it.
I've never ever had to sign in.
One second. It sounds like somebody's not. Let me go check on that. Never mind. I'm just losing it.
Oh.
You are liar.
Oh. So Flint's here.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Flint.
I was playing.
Flint. Ree! And Arkansas and Deacon and Warlock.
Oh, we got a full crowd today,
Got
huh?
a full crowd just for coffee.
Just for
some barista ink.
So Coco, what's the deal with your brand being coffee now?
I don't know. To be fair, in Coffee Talk they did have tea. Let me just. There we go. Okay. Are you ready now to do some coffee? To do some death coffee?
Yes.
Let's do some death coffee. Ooh!
Oh yeah. So, by the way, this game takes place in Australia. So,
Ah.
I'm gonna want at least one Australian accent, Coco.
No!
Yes.
I don't know though! What?
Oh. There we go. Go for it, Coco.
Cyber.
You got this.
the thought of the faraway grave on the How do you do Australian accents? Isn't it just like a weird British? I don't.
Yeah, British, but throw more cunts in there.
They thought of the faraway grave on the plain cunt. I thought of the comrade who came not again. This is not an Australian accent.
This is not.
Wait, can you
just do what you want with it.
I'll just do a narration.
I believe you can use controller.
Yes, it does work. They lifted their glasses and sadly, they said, "Oh. We drink to the name of the mate who is dead. Henry Lawson." It's so bloody damp down here. I know we're in a cellar, but I don't suppose you have a window we could open or anything. Oh.
I think this might be someone else.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we got that vent that leads outside somewhere. Maddie, can you open it up? Get some fresh air coming through.
Oh? I'm pretty sure it's got a dumpster or something sitting on top of it right now. Besides, I'm busy. Just grin and bear it. Ooh.
Can we get this over with?
We've done this before, old man. You know it takes a while to set up. Calm your farm.
I do not appreciate your tone.
Ellipses. Sorry.
Okay. Can we get some more lights on, maybe? With all this crap you've got scattered around the place.
Wobbling sound?
Wobbling sound? Oh, I think I know. The, kind of, wobbling sound that comes on, every couple seconds.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting that now, yeah.
Yeah, that's my fucking garage door. I guess my landlord keeps fucking opening and closing it.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Well, I can't hear it too much. Is it coming, really loud for you guys? Because I couldn't really hear it.
I can turn down my mic gain if you want.
Oh, that might help then.
How's that?
Turco open, Turco close. You can hear it really clear? That's so strange. Do you still hear anything?
Can you hear it now?
Oh, it might be because I have one headphone always out. So I don't hear anything coming through my right ear.
I legit don't know what to do about this. My room is right above the garage.
You don't hear it? Dejan doesn't hear it. Apparently it's lower. It's still there? I don't hear anything. Flint, can you confirm? Do you still hear anything now?
Oh. No, it's not the garage door. Okay. It's my computer fans.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me turn my input sensitivity up. Wait, how's that? Is that better?
Well, I still can't hear any change. Is it better for y'all?
Gaze?
Better?
Okay,
Okay.
perfect.
That's so strange.
It's very
How
weird.
is there how is it only for other people though? I should be able to hear everything.
It
coming
might just
through.
be that your audio is lower than.
Oh yeah, it might have been.
So they're hearing more range.
Okay.
There's all this crap scattered around the place. I'd at least like to know where I'm putting my face.
Earbuds or headset? I'm wearing a headset.
Also a headset.
Ashley, would you mind? Ellipses. Oh.
Hey! We get light. We get to see our characters. Yeah.
Thanks.
You're more organized than last time I saw.
Practice makes perfect.
Alright, who wants to do this one? You want me or you want it? You want me to do it or shall you?
You take it. Good day, old copper. Argand is a fellow Australian here, by the way. Argand can give us tips.
Oh, good. Where's Cyber at?
Right, where's Cyber? Cyber actually gave me this.
Okay, let's see. Hey, Maddie. I don't know, man. How much more wire do we need?
I think that's enough. Great. Now.
Cha. Che. What's up, buddy? Found you a chair. Thank you.
This is much different than I expected this to start off as.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? So, this whole thing. Surely it's not illegal, yeah? Maddie wasn't clear on that. Yeah, the council found it confronting. For good reason, I suppose. Because it utterly upsets the neutral or mate.
It's not just bureaucracy.
Go for it, you got this. That voice. Fuck you. Most rules can be bent.
Huh.
Maddie has a particular fascination.
You are cutting off a lot more now, though.
Oh heck. Let me try.
I think because you turned up your or turned down your sensitivity.
How's that? Is that better?
We'll see.
Okay.
Continue.
As I'm sure you've realized. Hey, don't keep rolling with it.
Brah.
So you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is this related to her gambling for time?
Mm-hmm.
So, the transfer.
It's the same sort of magic we do. Small scale, though. Doing it on a larger scale requires a bit more. The council successfully suppressed all available information about it, though.
For good reason. What happens if something goes wrong?
Well, you don't tend to mess it up more than once. Or try again after you fail, for that matter. Stubborn scholars notwithstanding.
What do you even call this sort of magic, then? Necrobaristing!
Well,
Questions irrelevant. Because it's banned. What is this character?
this character's weird.
She looks like a Hat in Time character.
She does. She also
Right?
kind of acts like a Hat in Time character.
Oh, hell yeah.
I call it badass. Well, by definition, it's a contra. But if you pass all the smoke and mirrors and fancy names, you can just call it
Necromancy! And baristaing.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is this prologue?
I have no idea.
No, I'm
not
so
gotten that
confused.
connected up.
I thought we were just gonna start in like a barista thing, like all the usual ones. From your hazy memories.
hazy memory.
A certain word calls out to you.
There you go.
Necromancy! Oh, you tried desperately to remember what it meant. Necromancy!
What's it mean, Coco? What's necromancy mean?
Death!
Yeah. Oh.
This fragment of a memory stays with you. Piece together the past. Remember what transpired. And never forget. You are. Oh.
Practice fascination to settle forbidden ritual from criminals without burden.
I swear I read
A lot of
cringed, but I think that was criminal.
Honestly, cringe might have been there. I don't know.
Remember your cringe.
Remember your cringe.
I'm guessing that was definitely a Memento Mori type thing. Ooh, what?
Probably.
What?
Yeah.
Excuse?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What is happening, Mac?
You have control.
Why I have control? Why I walk?
Walk around.
Why I walk? What is this place? Hi, Dusty.
You're in an alleyway. What's in this house?
To sum up what happened so far, Memento Mori.
Mm-hmm. Also, they may or may not be doing something with necromancy. It's unclear.
Necromancy in red.
It means death.
It's the Persona Cafe.
Whoa.
Whoa. Also, we have control, question mark? Oh, shit.
The terminal house rules. Maddie's rules.
We welcome both living and dead. Patrons will be served in the order the...
You have to unlock it to read the rest.
Oh.
Also, you need to unlock it to progress.
Oh.
Because this is basically the end of the alley. Just to save time.
Oh. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Maddie's rules. Rule 1. We welcome both living and dead.
Ooh.
Patrons are to be served in the order they arrive. Rule 2. Don't ask who's alive.
Oh, okay.
If someone wants you to know, they'll tell you. Rule 3. The dead have 24 hours.
Aw.
Strictly enforced.
No, I'm gonna be sad about this, actually.
5 minutes, or 24 and 5 minutes is not 24
Oh.
hours. Rule 4. No, we don't have Wi-Fi. Yes, there is no cell reception. Aether and radio signals don't play nice together.
Damn.
Rule 5. Report broken items or other anomalies to staff. We can't clean up a broken glass or spatial rift if we don't know about it. Rule 6.
Or spatial rift.
Don't feed the idolins. They can't eat, and offering them food just reminds them of that fact.
No! Why?
Also, now that you've read the rules, the door's open.
Oh. I guess I can begin my baristaing. Oh?
Continue.
Yes? Oh.
So basically, that's the hub between chapters.
Ah, interesting.
Mhm. It has interesting little side stories.
Huh.
Part 1.
I don't like that they're letting me choose when this continues. The terminal. Carlton, Victoria. Australia, 3053.
Excerpts from online reviews. Pretty unremarkable coffee.
Oh.
Barista speaks Chinese, but exclusively uses it to mock people to their faces. I'm very self-conscious about my top hat now.
Oh. Observe a little girl running around cafe with knife. Unsupervised.
Yep. Came down with a deep sense of ennui after this.
Oh. Was rudely told to stop being a big dweebus after complaining about burnt tasting coffee.
This coffee is some of the best I've ever had. 5 stars. Disclosure, I have no taste buds.
Oh. The door closes.
Maddie sighed and began cleaning a glass. She glanced up at the person who just walked in. But he didn't seem quite ready to approach the piano.
Hey. Mate. You right.
Ah!
I'm just gonna treat Australians like British.
Fair.
It's basically the same words.
They were British at one point, so...
Yeah, exactly.
You can see me?
I wonder if this guy is alive.
Well, he's asking if you can see him,
I
so...
wonder if he's alive. Yeah. Clear as day. You gonna order something?
I've been walking around. I've been walking around for hours. Nobody was listening.
Oh, one sec. My desktop is going kind of crazy.
What's going on?
I don't know. Let me post my background wallpaper because I just realized that's still running.
Okay.
And that's gonna definitely take up RAM. Okay, I think it's fine.
Okay. Nobody was listening to me. I don't know how I ended up here.
I think you'll find it was the front door.
He nervously chuckled and took a deep breath. Where am I?
This clearly departed is the terminal. Carlton's finest.
Department.
They say our coffee's to die for. No!
But it's not. Everybody hates your coffee.
Everyone hates it.
So, I don't really know how to go about this.
Ask me anything, man. It's not like you're the first disheveled and disoriented dead dude to drop in.
What does everyone else use?
Well, they generally start with that one.
Oh shit.
And they always say that.
Ellipses. Extended ellipses.
Then there's always the embarrassed silence.
Alright, I got it. You always this mean to everyone who comes through? It's just the pitiful ones, like.
Just the pitiful ones.
Thanks, Maddie!
Maddie!
Guess that's consistent. Always felt like people always saw me as better than the guy.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
No, I promise you, buddy. I'm a fucking sense.
No!
I don't even know how I died. I bet you it was pitiful and meaningless. Just like everything else about me. And we're gonna have a chance to make things better for ourselves. I'm stuck like this.
Come on.
And now I'm sitting in a cafe for dinner people. Right in front of the barista.
Pull yourself together, my dude!
Like, seriously. He blinked. And slowly came back to earth.
No breakdowns in the cafe, please. I promise, man. You are okay. I know how it is.
Are you?
No. I've had 100 people like you walk through the door.
So I'm just average and missing. What happened?
Dude.
I do.
Kashawn, you have 24 hours left on this plane until you have to move on to the next place. And I
Did
don't
he
think...
introduce himself at any point?
I think maybe there's like a little moment where like he fell.
Yeah.
They might have had like a
been there, I guess.
conversation during that bit.
Mhm.
I don't think you want to spend them having one big long and extended panic attack. Oh. I think you just made it worse.
Here, let me try moving Mike farther away from the PC, closer to me. How's that?
That's much better.
Perfect.
And just like, you know, if you have to talk softer, move closer to it. And that should help too.
It's literally right beside me. Like, I'm sitting on my bed, my desk is sitting on a plate beside me, and that's the setup.
Hey, but where's it worse?
24 hours?
Oh shit! What I'm saying is, everything's okay. Just take some deep breaths. We'll sort this out.
Maddie does not seem ready to handle this
Yeah,
guy.
Maddie, I don't know if you should be the death barista. The necrobarista, if you will.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a fuss.
It's not like I have anything else to be doing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it does look pretty sparse in here.
Yep.
Are you sure? You're kind of a bird.
You're not. Chin up, mate. Let me tell you about this place. It's pretty cool. So I first wandered in here about 4 years ago. And that's how long you've got before you've got to move on. 24 hours. Oh no, she's gonna make him a gross cup of coffee.
So basically a cup of coffee?
Yes.
24 hours to find out who killed you.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
That'd probably be a pretty good detective movie, right? Race against time?
I guess. But what's the point if you have to move onwards at the end anyway? It kind of strips it of meaning. I don't even know if you'd care once you're in the next place. I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a nihilist to be anything but a constant buzzkill.
Yeah, I guess the pressure sounds like a lot. Honestly. Still wrapping my head around all this.
Seems a bit outlandish, doesn't it?
That's the word. I guess it'd be disappointing if you found out that you just died quietly in your sleep or something, though.
Really? At least you didn't get to go through pain or something.
Yeah, but if you spent your last 24 hours trying to find out how or who killed you, and then it's just like, yeah, you died peacefully in your sleep, bud. You had a heart attack.
I guess.
Be a little disappointing.
Yeah. Most people don't die from being murdered. It's mostly sickness, or old age, or lawnmower accidents. Ugh.
Yeah, those ones are rough.
Well, they call them accidents, but really loads of lawnmowers are possessed by evil spirits. That said...
Wait. Hold on. You can't just drop that like it's nothing. Possessed lawnmowers? Seriously?
That could be a horror movie, though.
I'm sure that is.
Anything with spitting blades tends to attract
However,
him.
it is not Lawnmower Man. Lawnmower Man is not that horror movie.
Oh. Is that a movie?
There is a movie called Lawnmower Man. It is not about possessed lawnmowers.
Is it scary, though?
Yeah, it is a horror movie. I think it has something to do with the internet.
And it's called Lawnmower Man.
It's called Lawnmower Man, yes.
Cool. New horror movie to the list for Halloween.
Oh, Flint's seen it. There you go.
Oh. This is like a thing that people have actually seen, too. It's not one of those, like... What was that?
No, this is a...
sofa-eating monster.
What's a sofa-eating monster?
It's a horror movie about a sofa that eats people.
Why am I not surprised?
Garden equipment, garbage disposals, blenders, ugh. They're a right pain in the arse. Gotta exercise the blender at least once a month.
That's wild.
That's a paranoia I didn't think I'd ever get. So,
I don't know if it's weird to ask, but is everyone in here?
Dead?
Yeah. You said this was a cafe for dead people. Does that mean it's everyone? Or are some of the people in this cafe, or some of the people just really into ghost cafes?
That might be an oversimplification. Not everyone in here is dead, but this is one of the only stopping points between here and there. So we get a lot of your type. That's also why the rent is so high. 'Cause those vampires who own the place know we get a lot of foot traffic.
Literal vampires.
No, just baby boomers with lots of money.
Ah.
I mean, ghosts might as well.
Same thing, I guess.
So, to answer your question, there are 9 customers in here right now. Out of those 9, yourself included, I'd say 4 or 5 of them are just passing through on their way to the next place.
How can you tell?
Once you've worked here for a while, you get a sort of sixth sense for this kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Speaking of sixth senses, I've got one for trouble. Oh.
You've got 2 sixth senses?
A 7th sense, even?
Possibly.
Oh.
Speaking of trouble,
Hello.
here's Ashley.
Ashley. Ashley was
Ashley
a young girl who'd adopted Maddie and Shay a couple years back. Much in the same way that a puppy adopts a squeaky toy. Who'd adopted Maddie and Shay?
Yes,
She was
adopted
ferociously
Maddie and
smart
Shay.
and a budding genius. But still a kid nonetheless. Okay, cool. I thought she was gonna be like a Nona situation.
No, she's absolutely 100% a child. She's just smart for her age.
Today, she smelled strongly of motor oil. Her right arm was coated with it. Maddie knew she'd have to help her clean it off the joint later. And she wore a look on her face that said, "I'm an invincible genius." She was mostly right about that one. And Maddie hated it. Alright, I know that look. Spit it out.
Alright, right. Great, I'm doing like most 3 out of 5 of our main characters right now. Alright. I don't know what you're talking about.
Cut the crap, kid. What do you need this time? I'm dealing with a customer here.
I'm really not needing any attention.
I am dealing with a customer.
You need someone to hold the joint for me while I screw something in.
Don't you have any clamps? We got you a bunch for your birthday last month.
They're all being used for other very important things.
They were not.
They-
I'm pretty sure I saw one upstairs about 10 minutes ago.
I need a helper.
Ashley, I'm busy.
I'm so shocked. Flint, this also shocks me. Please. Wait, actually, yeah, Flint's right. Coco, switch over.
Switch over?
Switch over. Flint's correct on this. Hey. I could probably... Perfect.
I could... Ashley, you've gotta let us work. We're not gonna get anything done if I keep going upstairs to hold screwdrivers and confiscate steak knives. What?
Oh yeah, anytime you see a little head, that's indicating somebody off screen talking. By the way.
Oh.
Yeah. Ashley's pout was legendary. But over time, Maddie had grown immune to it.
Damn.
Hey.
No dice. What about Che? He can help me. He's in the kitchen, emptying the dishwasher. You know, the dishwasher that you were meant to empty an hour ago. Uh-oh! Heh.
It's really no trouble.
Hey! Why don't I take this guy? He doesn't have anything to do. He's dead!
Hey. Come on.
This poor guy. Ashley! I don't have the energy to argue with you. I'm sure he just wants to relax. Dying takes a lot out of you. Also, manners! God, we've talked about this. You've got to be more respectful in front of customers. Please! Oh.
I'm happy to go upstairs. It's really fine. I don't have anything else better to do. I'm super dead. I'm cool with it. That's me. Kashan. Very dead guy.
You sure? I can just send her back upstairs.
Promise. It's fine. Oh, Kashan, why are you such a good guy?
Sean, you don't need to do this.
I just sit around and be in pain otherwise. Honestly, it's probably a good distraction for him.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Perfect.
Considering, like, before she came down, he was in an existential downward spiral.
Mm-hmm. Also, yes, he does have a tool belt.
Come,
Peon! We've got work to do!
Also, interesting that he died with his tool. Oh, maybe he died at work.
Huh.
Which would explain why he has his tool belt on.
I guess they'd have the clothes that they wore while they died.
Because, trust me, nobody's fucking wearing a tool belt outside of work. The second you're done, that shit comes off.
Fair.
That shit's heavy.
But my movies. What about those people that work in tool places and have tool belts on, like...
That's
when
work.
they're in a locked situation with a bunch of other people, and then they suddenly have to use those tool belts in that specific situation to get out of it.
I hope they just came from work, because otherwise, they probably don't have that on them unless they were bringing it with them. Deep down, Maddie knew she wasn't getting Ashley enough attention, and that was causing her to act out. She felt guilty as hell about it. But at the same time, she didn't think she'd be able to solve that particular problem anytime soon. For both their sakes, she had to work on keeping the cafe afloat. Even if it meant that Ashley would require to deal with stuff on her own for a little while.
Why do you have a child in your dead people's shop?
That is her child. I think they live here. Because there are rooms. Like Ashley literally came from downstairs or from upstairs.
I know, but like,
so.
I guess I didn't think she was gonna listen. I thought she just like kind of took a child from outside and just kind of has her around.
But actually, you know what? Maybe because it says that Ashley adopted them, not the other way around. So I have no idea what Ashley's relationship to Maddie and Shay actually are.
Yeah, exactly.
She knew she was being callous. Her internal monologue was doing a very good job of whispering cruel nothings to her in quiet moments. But even then, she had to truly wonder if there wasn't... I reckon this place needs more plants.
God damn it, Shay. Don't sneak up on me like that, you old bastard.
It's on your mind, Maddie.
I was drifting off. Did I look like I was thinking weighty thoughts?
Extremely.
It's nothing important. Just resting bitch face.
Nah.
Yeah, this guy does not look old.
I think he's old in the sense that he's older than her.
He's like a month older than her.
Probably like
she
a
looks
year or
older
two
than
older
him
than
somehow.
Her. Well, but
I mean, like, here's the thing. My first impression of this character, I thought she was gonna be like a lot different than she is, but she's got much more of a Jill vibe in personality, at least.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Like looks-wise, I thought she was gonna be more of a, I guess nerdy and kind of geeky and shit. You know what? I think
she's
it's
not
the glasses.
It's
the hair and the glasses. I'm like, she's a shut-in or something. I was gonna be like very reserved and shit. Nope, she's just really, she's very Jill-like.
Well, she's not so much reserved as she just says what she's thinking a lot.
You know, see them tiny wrinkles under their eyes? 50 years old, at least.
See, I would, when I was first playing this, like my head canon was like she's in her like early 20s and he's in like mid 30s ish. I don't know.
I would have thought like I don't know. She seems like she's mid 20s at least.
Maybe. But yeah, like he's definitely old man in that he's just like a couple of years older than her, so she's calling him.
Yeah. How so?
Right now, your expression reminds me of that time you challenged a samurai cosplayer to a fist fight.
Oh. You mean the one who barged in, waving his gift store katana around and demanding satisfaction after I told him I wouldn't put 15 shots in his coffee?
It's a lot of espresso shots.
A weirdly specific facial expression to refer to. Also, yeah, do
Yep.
not order 15 shots.
Please don't order 15 shots. It might kill you.
It might kill you. Also, real gross.
Yeah.
What's it look like? Oh.
The natural reaction of someone who's just been threatened with thousandfold Nippon steel. You don't have to reenact it. The memories. Oh, I think this might be you actually.
Oh.
These heads are very hard to tell apart.
No, I think it's him.
Oh, is it? You don't have to reenact it. The memory's precious enough that I can picture it clearly. A sort of deep disgust, mixed with a tinge of pity and just a touch of derision.
Huh. It me. What a mood.
You alright? Real talk.
I'm fine.
Is this an actual I'm fine? Or more of a I'm having trouble processing or expressing my feelings and would like the conversation to move in a different direction? Fine. Yo, how did he clearly lay this out? Like,
right?
that is the most real. Like,
It's
people
like,
who say they're fine, like, those are the two meanings.
but like that's like a legit reason for saying that though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, 1 sec, we gotta wake up Days. Days!
Yeah.
Days, wake up, don't go to sleep!
Yeah.
You're gonna regret it!
You're gonna be so upset if you fall asleep right now.
Don't give no chill barista coffee vibes. We have to wake Days up.
No chill vibes.
We woke them up.
Good. Go work.
Good work. We'll do this every 10 minutes.
Every 10 minutes. Setting a timer.
Just ruin the chill vibes. The latter.
Pharaoh. Offer's still open if you'd like to talk things out. In the meantime. Sorry. Can I grab you that tea towel? Let me see if I can get this to...
What's the matter?
It's being a little bit laggy.
Oh, that's annoying. Let's change the server, maybe.
In the meantime, sorry. Can I grab you that tea towel? My hands are wet.
I'm changing this to US Central. I feel like that's the closest to you.
It would be. I'm on the West Coast. So it'd be a good medium point.
Oh! Yeah, here you go. So, did you just feel like doing the dishes by hand, or? I could have sworn that I told Ashley to empty the dishwasher earlier.
Nah. It's busted.
This is why I never bought a dishwasher.
Fair.
I've heard only bad things about them.
They're so convenient though, because you just put dishes in, turn it on.
Yeah, but I
and
hear that
clean
you have
dishes
to
come out.
still scrub the dishes before you put them in.
No, you don't.
Otherwise it clogs it up.
No, you just make sure that there's not big food on there.
Okay, but also it takes up room.
What? Yeah. That's why most people just install them under their counters.
Under their counters?
Yeah, like they have like a little.
Oh, you mean
spot,
like washing
a little
machines and
opening
other
in the
stuff?
Yeah, kind of.
That room's already gone for the washing machine, though.
Well, they literally just like there's like a spot under the counter where you can just put it in there, and then it just sits there, so it's not taking up as much room. You know what I mean?
I guess.
The door latch broke, so we'll have to get someone in to fix it. Couldn't Ashley fix it?
Can Ashley fix it?
She not trained in dishwashers?
I mean, she is a child, but she's also a genius? Question mark.
I don't want to make Ashley wash them by hand anyways. Her arm will get rusty.
Oh.
So I did. No problem.
Washing dishes by hand can be pretty cathartic sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
So anyways, we're going to have to organize a repair. Unless you want to let Ashley take a shot, give it a shot.
I mean, that is what we were saying.
I'd make the call myself. But our landline stopped working last week.
We have a landline?
Yes. Ancient technology. You can transmit sound through a physical cable. An elegant tool for a more civilized age. Only works when you pay the phone bill, though. Oh, that's just you.
I don't know if it'd be cheaper to get it repaired, or to just buy a new one, or give Ashley the old one for parts. The costs are pretty close, all things considered.
Hey. Don't stress. You'll worry yourself into an early grave.
Hey, you spent 50 years digging holes. Can't talk shit at me about digging myself an early grave, can you, old guy?
Alright, so apparently they're older than they seem to be.
Ah,
Ow. Ow. Old guy. I'll have you know I'm barely, 170-ish?
So, what does this translate into people that are really old but are actually this age?
You got me.
17.
There you go.
That doesn't
so
seem
he's
right.
17.
That doesn't seem right.
He's 17.
I was going off of Hotel Transylvania rules.
Ah, there you go.
Where's the lie?
It was the middle of the it was the middle of a gold rush. Everyone and his dog was busy digging holes. Only thing different about me is that I actually started digging up things more interesting than gold.
Didn't dig up any mobile phones though, did ya? Could have gotten yourself a head start on learning how to work them.
Hey. So...
Hmm?
I know you're a bit stressed right now. But I think we need to put in an order for more kitchenware soon.
Yeah, this place looks kind of empty. Ah.
God, they just have problems on problems on problems with this cafe.
It does look very nice, but also a little too grungy in some ways. You know, it might just be really dark, actually.
I think that's what it is. It's the darkness is making it look a little bit more dingy.
Yeah, because I feel like it looks like there's lots of really nice parts about it. Like, it looks like a Starbucks cafe, but just really dark.
They do have that nice luminescent tree for lighting, though.
They do. The death tree, what are they called? What's that thing? The tree of life, what's it called?
Oh, Yggdrasil?
Yggdrasil, yeah.
I know. It's another thing that costs money. We're beginning to run out of cutlery, though.
Oh.
Keeps disappearing to somewhere.
I wonder who is taking the cutlery.
I wonder where all that silverware is going. So I don't know how long it can wait before we get some more.
I don't know if we can afford that this month. Just, you know, everything's a bit too pricey right now. Doesn't help that the coffee cartels keep pushing prices up.
I don't think I don't think the importer to suburb over is part of a cartel. They seem quite nice.
You ever spoken to them? They're obviously criminals, with the rates they charge. Wholesale my ass.
And yet, we keep buying from them.
Well, yeah. The beans are good, man. It's just everything else on top of them is stressing me out.
Ah. Yes. I happily accept the blame for some of that.
It's fine. Wait, good tasting coffee? I don't know. Those
Apparently
reviews.
she thinks it tastes real good. Personal preference, maybe.
The beans are good, but the coffee is shit. She's just ruining them all.
She just can't make good coffee.
She just really can't make good coffee. It's fine. You don't have to. I know it's all on me. Just gotta figure out how to pay everything off.
Everything? And everyone.
The time debt we owe to the Council of Death is the absolute last thing I want to think about right now. Time debt?
Time debt, yes.
Time debt. I've lost enough sleep over it already.
Hey, I'm here to help. I'm worried about you, you know? You've had a lot of responsibility dropped on you in a very short period of time. And I can't help but feel a little bit culpable for that.
I know. Yeah. I know. And you... I can't thank you enough. Ugh.
Shh. It's alright. Hold yourself together. I'm sorry for any loud bangs anybody might hear. I don't know what that is.
Are there noises? Because I'm not hearing any.
I don't know if those ones are being picked up. I've just heard like a couple consistent loud like bangs, and I don't know what the deal with them is.
I might be going deaf.
Just in case. Nobody's mentioned anything, but just in case, I'm apologizing for it.
Also, hi Vivi. Also, Mac, side note,
Also,
we
hi,
should
Vivi.
really watch The Great Pretender. I think you'd really
What is The
enjoy
Great
it.
Pretender?
It's this new anime that came out that I knew nothing about, and I've only seen like 2 episodes that I was paying attention to. And I think you'd
What's
really
it about?
like it. Drugs, I think?
Okay.
I think it's about con artistry.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll check it out.
It's like a show that you'd really enjoy. It's got like a really cool art style.
Yeah. We're gonna add that to the list, or I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do. Yeah.
Well, I wasn't listen, I wasn't watching the rest of it, so I'd be fine just watching it with you.
Cool. We'll figure it out just like we always did. Or do.
I just don't want to deal with it, you know?
I get it. And I don't want you to feel like I'm imposing or inferring too much. I know the cafe is yours now. And even though things are a bit much at the moment, I know I keep saying this, Maddie. But I don't know how much time we have, how we have to deal with all this before things start to fall apart.
Things are already falling apart.
Regardless, we're gonna have to face reality at some.
Oh my god, I know! I don't need any more reminders from you. Back off, man. The council's always sitting at the back of my mind. I'm doing my best over here. My best is all I can do, okay? Just because you're my best friend, and my old boss, and my mentor, doesn't mean I need you preaching at me about how I need to deal with my problems. Because they're my problems now, not yours.
Alright. No worries. I'll give you some space. Might go check on Ashley. Seen her recently?
She's upstairs. Dragged a customer up there talking about clamps or something.
I'd better go rescue them then. Be back in a bit.
Maddie, what have you done? What have you gotten yourself into?
Maddie's gotten herself into something.
God damn it, he's right. We do need more plants in here, don't we? Well,
That's Ashley.
So we're
This one's
gonna
Ashley.
strap a big old steak knife to it and make them fight each other.
I love it. This is gonna be great.
I want to build something that gets put on that TV show, Rope Battle Royale, with flamethrowers on it.
You're not gonna put one on this little guy, are ya?
A flamethrower? Probably not. But I want you to record the fight on my phone so we can send it to the producers.
Yeah, sure thing. Let's get this knife attached. Sean, please.
Pass me those zip ties
Zip ties!
and the knife
Knife!
and my coffee.
Are you sure? Who even gave you that?
Coffee!
Ashley still.
Damn it. It's empty. My coffee is empty, Kashan. The world is beginning to vibrate.
Maybe it's good your cup runneth empty, yeah?
I think my cup needs to run it with more espresso in it.
How many shots did you put in there?
Too many, Kashan. But did anyone ask Icarus how many shots of espresso he had? Yeah, I'm reading a book about Icarus. He flew to the sun. I'm cultured. In unrelated news, I have a headache.
I think you might need to read a little more about Icarus. Yeah, I caught it too, Vivi. There's a twist ending to that one.
wait, what?
What? Oh, Icarus. You say Icarus.
Oh,
I don't think it's wrong, but like, it's just a different way of saying it that I haven't heard before. And Vivi also caught it.
ah.
But yeah, over here at least we say Icarus.
Ah.
I think that might be a way.
Well, Ashley doesn't.
Yeah,
So
Ashley's
shush you
from
two.
Ashley's from Australia.
Yeah,
so she does
Ashley's
say
from
Icarus.
Australia, so they say it however they want to say it.
Yeah.
That's his new voice.
Do you want me to give him that voice? I can.
No, I think the one you're using now is very useful for him.
Okay.
There's gonna be another character though, I bet, that we can use that on.
I'm unsure.
I'm unsure. I don't know how many characters this one. I don't know if this is one of those like revolving character type things, or if it's like this is the cast.
From Act 1, I've seen 5 main characters so far.
Hmm. We'll see.
Yeah, 5. I think you might need to read a little.
Oh, yeah.
I'm holding a knife, Kashan! No spoilers!
Why is this just Coco though?
Why does everyone I give this voice to, people are like, oh, it's just you, Coco. I hate this. She's too aggressive. Wait, shit. Oh, wait, what? Oh.
Oh,
yo.
Interesting.
Oh.
I did not know about that.
I hit the L1 button.
Interesting. I think you might want to read more about Icarus. There's a twist ending to that one. Ah! No spoilers! Promise! Gulp. Alright, I'll just say hi.
Okay, fine. The spoiler thing is the one thing we have in common. I may have yelled that to people multiple times in maybe that voice.
With a knife?
Let's not talk about that.
Oh, alright, I'll just say hi. Maybe she won't sling her knife at me this time. Who knows?
Oh.
Hey, kids!
Intruder! Sean, my buddy, my pal. Did I get him?
No. You missed.
Damn it.
But... Wait. You threw it on purpose?
Extremely on purpose, yes.
I'm fine, by the way.
Oh, it's just you.
Would it have been worse?
Probably. Unless they were an actual spy come to steal my robot designs, then it would have been good. I think I'm crashing.
Like, I mean, come on.
No! Stop! I do not get that bad when I drink coffee.
Oh, no.
I hate this! I hate all of this! I hate everything about this! I'm not even drinking coffee right now. I'm drinking this pink chai thing that's always out of stock, but for some reason was in stock and wasn't expired this time, and it's definitely not expired right now.
That's good. Oh no. Is she okay? Did I kill her? She'll probably wake up in 15 minutes with no ill effects. But you probably shouldn't give her any more coffee. She turns into a real goblin.
No. Nothing from any of y'all.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say nothing.
You don't
but I
see
didn't say
anything.
Oh. She told me that it'd make her immeasurably powerful. I mean, she's not wrong. But you know, Great power, great responsibility, yada yada yada. She's 13. Kid's got plenty of energy already. Maybe not the same sense of responsibility, though. Yeah, don't even know how I ended up sitting here attaching knives to robots.
You were having fun, don't lie.
He was having fun. She's very convincing. You don't gotta tell me, mate. She basically lives here. Her parents would kill me if they found out she'd nearly killed me, though.
Oh.
Pretty good blind throw, though.
With zip ties, let's not forget that.
With zip ties, yes. And there was also discussion of a flamethrower?
Maybe.
Let's not forget that.
Might have been part of it.
She makes me proud in the weirdest ways. Huh. Did she learn from the best? She did. But the best definitely wasn't me. Maddie is pretty deadly with knives.
Oh.
Loves her flashy tricks. Bad habit, probably.
Y'all, please do not burn down the FC again.
Why are we burning the FC?
We worked hard to get that house! I feel like people keep forgetting how much time and effort it took
There was
to get
a
that
lot
place.
of time and effort put into that house.
Also, we're going for a medium house now, because the new house patch is coming soon.
Do we not already have a medium house?
No, we have a small house.
I thought we had a medium house.
No, we went for there weren't any, there's never medium houses, Mac.
Fair enough. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm being very rude. My name's Che. Che.
Maybe both.
It's one of the two. I used to own this place. Now I just sort of sit around and cause trouble and sometimes have knives thrown at me, I guess. I'm Kashan. I died today.
Oh, Kashan. Welcome to the terminal.
Welcome to the terminal!
Yay!
Yay!
Oh!
What? Ah. I'm alive. I'm alive.
What is this game?
Yes.
We got a loud one here.
Be nice. You know it's scary waking up. Big lights coming toward me. I think it's reliving its last moments.
Looks like it.
Ellipses. What is happening? Hello. Ellipses. I do not remember having this many limbs.
I've only just met these robots and I love them.
They are the best.
Join the club, pal.
Gumshoe!
We are reborn in a new image.
Hell yeah.
I see. I am Kepler. Nice to meet you.
And I am Jacoby, Jacoby, whatever.
I am undefined. I don't know if that name will stick.
Its body is made of a milk carton. Should we just call it milk?
No, too basic. Imagine if you called me Goon, just because I'm made of a Goon box. I wouldn't like that at all. Ashley was yelling about something, about someone called Lovelace the other day. That's a good one, I think.
How does our new friend feel about it?
Acceptable. Excellent.
Nice to meet you, Lovelace.
Oh no! Come
Yeah.
back!
So we have Jacoby, something, and Lovelace. I forgot the first one's name. I feel bad.
Me too.
From your hazy memories,
Oh, it was Kepler,
words
I think.
fall out to you.
No,
Kepler,
never mind.
that's right.
It was Kepler. Thanks, Dusty.
Kepler. From your hazy memories, words call out to you. These words may be the key to unlocking mysteries of what happened in this place.
Screwdriver. Cosplay. I feel like this is just everything that we've been talking about before.
So these are all of the words that were yellow
Highlighted?
during the chapter.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Pick 7.
Pick 7.
Pick 7.
Pick 7.
Of course.
I'm gonna pick the 7 that I remember the best.
This is also what I did because I thought when I first got here, I thought it's like, oh shit, some of these words were highlighted. Are they making me try to remember which highlighted words were actually said? That's not the case.
I know for a fact that at least these...
All of these
3
words were said. All of these words were said through the chapter. They unlock collectibles.
Oh, huh.
And then those collectibles can be used to unlock short stories.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Controller movement thing is very strange. Holes? Vivi,
enough.
that would be your playthrough. Buy the game. And then pick holes. Oh, what?
Oh, I think you just clicked another word.
Oops.
It's confirmed. As they flutter through your mind, you focus on a few and try to remember what they meant. Now you can click the words. Ashley!
Oh?
Guests. Kishan. Guests. Guests. Lord. Guests. Wow, you have a lot of guest points.
Apparently.
Perhaps with time, you'll be able to cling to more of the fragments that flutter through your mind. What fragments will you choose to carry with you? What is it that you find precious?
Interesting that Kishan gets his own name and is not just guest.
No, Kishan is a main character.
Huh. Kind of.
At least in Act 1. I don't know if he continues past Act 1.
Controller support is very strange for this.
It is.
You could run some holes lore.
No, holes would have been a Che one.
Yeah, because I think
Probably.
he mentioned digging. Oh!
Yeah, because he was related to holes.
We're going to make,
now
and it's nice and bright.
So, yeah. So, before you hit the table is how you open the next chapter,
Yeah.
and then you can explore around to find short story. Like, where it said Judgment. Or the Crucible product reviews. So you would need, to unlock this, you need 1 lore, 1 map, and 1 occult.
Oh, I see what you mean now.
Yeah. Also, they do get consumed, even if you don't fully unlock it. So
Okay, yeah.
before you spend any points, make sure that you want to spend points there. Also, I'm gonna BRB real quick while
yeah,
you
go
explore.
for it. Huh. Yeah, this is set in Australia. These characters are Australian. leave this place. How's the music volume, by the way? It's a little soft for me. I might just have to turn up my own volume. This is Nancy. It's okay for you.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So how's we're exploring the cafe?
We can't select anything because I don't have enough points for anything.
Oh, you don't have enough points for anything?
Nope. I put too
How
much
cl- wait,
into
how
guess.
close are-
Yeah, I don't have enough for anything.
How close are you to unlocking the picture? The one on the back side there. Yeah, that one right there. To your left. Right there.
Here?
Past it. It's right by the window
Oh, yeah, this one.
on the bar there. Yeah, the fisherman.
I think I'm missing one. No, I'm missing two things for this.
Food and Maddie. Okay.
Yeah.
I like this story. It has a good vibe.
Huh, okay.
Continue.
Let's continue.
I'm guessing we're just missing entry points for the actual diary one.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, the box, but it was called her diary or journal or something.
Yeah. Man. I'd love to see that. I could use a pick-me-up. I can't promise though. I can't promise it'll be there. It's kind of inconsistent. Still though, a hallway that's only there sometimes.
What is this, Howl?
How do you get to the kitchen otherwise? There's another slightly longer one that we use instead. It's much less exciting. But on the upside, it's constantly. I love telling new people about it though. Your action's always hilarious. I definitely didn't expect to be getting enthusiastic today over some weird quantum hallway. Or enthusiastic at all, actually, because as soon as I stop to think about it, I realize that I'm actually extremely messed up about this.
Ooh.
I understand. Your life has gotten very weird very fast, conceptually speaking. Or, your unlife? I should be better at talking about this by now, shouldn't I? Jeez, that's not a fun one to think about, huh? Just keep talking about the hallway so I can keep my mind off this. To be honest, I'm not sure I could even properly explain a lot of what goes on in here. The building's mildly sentient.
What?
Too much magic in the soil for it not to be, really.
It's just Howl.
So the cafe's alive? Not necessarily. Plenty of things come to life here, but as far as we can tell, the building itself doesn't really fall into that category. Also, it mostly tends to shift itself in ways that are helpful instead of frustrating, so... Quantum hallways! Drinking myself a cuppa. You want something? Nah, I'm good for now.
It is interesting how many similarities Australian words, structures, dialects, whatever, are to English ones.
Well, it's a very similar culture because like you just sent your criminals there.
I
It's
know,
just all your
but
criminals.
I don't know. You look at pictures of it, and it just looks like America.
Fair. Also, what's the barista's name? I didn't actually catch it. Now I feel like a jerk. Ah, Maddie? She's the owner now. Not just the barista. Still makes coffee, of course. But since she's the owner now, she has a lot more juggle. I ask it. Got your eye on her? Eh? No. I have a boyfriend.
Music stops.
Had.
Heck.
Oh, jeez, this is a lot.
No.
Can't imagine how he's feeling. Try not to think about it. Okay. Yep. Okay. You want that drink now?
I wonder what being dead means here.
You're dead. You're a spirit. You can stay here for 24 hours. So as far as I know. I think I want something a little bit more potent than coffee right now, sorry.
Don't enable him, Kishan.
Shush. I can get you something stronger, mate. Would you like bourbon?
Shay.
Or is that too weak? I thought this was a cafe. Well, it is. Mostly. We do serve alcohol, though. And stronger things on request. Stronger? Like what? Go-to? Flint, help. What is that?
Flint will know.
Flint. What is that?
Yes. Our resident alcoholic. Flint
Oh, I just asked
Whitelock.
Flint. I just asked Flint because I figured he'd do a quick Google search. Oh, it's Chinese liquor. Thanks, Art. Absinthe? Pure ethanol? You think a place like this wouldn't have anything stronger than that?
Okay.
Stronger than pure ethanol!
Maddie is
that's
not
shit.
happy.
Sure. Remind me later, I'll pull out some of my special reserve.
Don't enable him, Kishan.
Hey, someone's gotta drink it. I know you're not gonna touch the stuff aside from setting it on fire.
Sorry, that was the Wake Up Days alarm.
Ah, of course. Good work.
I have perfectly good reasons for wanting to set a puddle of distilled soul on fire.
We'll agree to disagree on that one. So, Kashan, what'll it be? Actually, I changed my mind on the top. Can I order something complex? Gotta treat myself on my last day of Earth. My last day on Earth. I'm after a sugar rush.
A sugar rush, you say?
Mm-hmm. You have the ingredients. Should be an issue. Maddie can whip it up for you. Cool.
Eh.
In that case, can I have a large quadruple shot, double vanilla caramel, no foam, super hot, reserve, coconut milk macchiato.
Oh my god.
With 2 sugars and whipped cream on top. Maddie,
Yes, dearest.
can you... I don't quite know how to... Is this real?
Hmm.
Oh, is it too much? I was gonna ask for a splash of bourbon in it. It seemed a little extra. Well...
Yes, it is too much. It is a bad order, and I hate it.
How bad? Worst one you've ever seen?
No, I just hate it. Every single word of that increased my urge to set the espresso machine on fire so I wouldn't have to think about making coffee ever again. Except the bourbon bit. I put that in my coffee too. So with all that in mind, I have a counteroffer.
Yeah.
I'll make you another double shot longback black, and I'll put bourbon in it. But I won't call you a hipster this time. Calling him a hipster, wearing fake glasses.
You don't know they're fake?
Maddie.
You don't know they're fake?
She put her hands right through him!
Never mind.
If you decline my offer, I will strip your soul from your body and use it to scrub the counters at closing time. They will smell delicious afterwards, if that's any consolation.
Yikes. It does sound like a competitive counteroffer.
Maddie, I wonder why no one comes here.
I wonder why there's a bunch of bad reviews here. Not the soul thing. I'll take the coffee.
My generosity knows no bounds. Normie.
Maddie,
Wow!
please.
This is a hipster
Maddie,
cafe!
Please.
Maddie! I'm disappointed in you. So, in conclusion, that order sucked because it's inordinately complex to make. Has a heart attack worth of sugar in it, and is something that only impatient jerks ask for. Damn.
Is it possible to die twice?
Yup. You can die twice if you're brought back from the dead.
Or you manage to really annoy someone between here and the next place. Which is more likely because resurrection is illegal.
But if you're asking whether you can get a heart attack or whatever, the answer is no. Life and death have a slightly different meaning here. Can't die from natural causes.
It's a bit complex and weird, and we're still in the process of figuring out how it all works. I'm over 200 years old, and I still haven't made a proper sense of it yet. Just got some vague ideas. Right. So what's keeping me from just staying here? Like, I'm already dead. Why do I have to go to the next play?
You've got a certain number of hours you're allowed to remain on the edge of the mortal realm. Hours are fungible.
Fungible?
They can be bought, sold, and exchanged. Generally speaking, but the Council of Death always collects on the debts owed to them. And you'll start running up a debt if you stay here too long.
Your soul starts to get itchy too. It's not something you want to experience. We've had a few stay past there a lot of time. You've gotten very uncomfortable very fast. Starts with general irritability, and then worse things begin to happen.
I just noticed Ashley there.
Ashley just dead.
She's just dead.
Just full dead. It's a weird thing to wrap your heart around. How long do I have before I need to make myself scarce?
You get 24 hours. Any longer, and we start to pick up the tab since you're on our premises. And, as charming as you are, we've already racked up too much time debt from letting people stick around post their expiry date.
And cash-wise, we're extremely poor.
We've been a bit too lenient in the past, letting people stay just a little longer instead of gently shooing them into the next plane of existence, etc. You know the drill. But hey, since ours are fungible, you can always acquire them some other way. There's something happening tonight, actually, that you might be interested in.
Seriously? You're still doing that?
Shush.
You know the council doesn't look favorably on that stuff. Ned said so himself.
It draws customers and helps us shave down the debt. I'll take whatever I can get. And hey, fuck Ned.
We have a 13-year-old right here, you know.
And she's dead!
Oh!
She's had enough coarse language for a lifetime. I'm not too worried about her. Oh, she's right, though.
What?
Every time Ned comes around, he makes you guys really stressed out. Maybe not you so much. But Maddie gets nervous and it brings down the mood, man. So fuck Ned.
I think you've had too much coffee today, young lady.
I'm crashing so hard right now you have no idea. It's like I was crashing earlier, but that was just pre-crash and I'm having like double crash or something.
All I ask is that you try and keep the swearing to a minimum when customers are around.
Okay. Let's get Sean count.
It's fine. A couple of my housemates are tradies, so you learn to ignore it pretty quick. Fair. Are tradies. Were tradies. They're still tradies unless they've changed careers in the last couple days. But they're not my roommates anymore. Because... Hey Mace, have I mentioned how much being dead sucks? Because it sucks, and I feel extremely bad about it. I'm having a pretty bad time right now in general, to be honest.
Yup. Even just adapting your language is a pain, isn't it? Want a proper drink now? Without coffee in it?
Yeah. That'd be good. The TV didn't say anything about there being a storm tonight.
Huh. It looks like a decent-sized one's rolling in.
Melbourne weather strikes again. I'll go upstairs and close the windows.
Cheers.
Come on, Ashley. Let's clean up your workbench while we're up there, yeah? Do you need a
I thought he
bribe?
said Barbie for a second. It's like, huh? Huh?
Yes.
I have some chocolate hidden away.
Acceptable.
Wait. Dead people can still get drunk, yeah?
Why else do you think we serve alcohol?
To make money?
Well, yeah.
Hang on. Do I even have my wallet?
Doubt it.
I don't, yeah. How does that work? Why do I have my clothes, but not the contents of my pockets?
I
And your
know,
tools.
dude. And your tools. Everyone's experience is different. Death doesn't follow many rules. Only universal rule I can think of is that you can't stay. People don't generally come in without their clothes, fortunately. Ominous.
So about this drink. Guess you're gonna give me straight vodka or something?
Why's that?
You don't like making some complex drinks.
Dude, no. I don't like making ridiculous caffeine-laced milkshakes for overcompensating soccer dads.
Oof, what is this accurate call out?
She has had experience with this shit. I'm happy to mix a cocktail within reason.
Oh, okay. What have you got then?
Chekhov's naked guest.
Chekhov's naked kiss. Ooh.
Shay's got everything you can think of. And then some.
Go for a mint julep. With a nice Chianti. It's the only time I've heard mint julep. Hey. What's that outside?
So speaking of pounding noises, there be fireworks happening right now for some reason. Flint, is today important? I don't think today's important.
September 19th?
I don't think today's important.
Anything happen on September 19th in Britain?
Oh, his arm is through the top of the thingy.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Coco, you know about Chekhov's gun, right?
Chekhov's gun?
Yeah, Chekhov's gun is a...
No, I know what Chekhov's gun is.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh hey,
Also,
at this point.
outside? Some guy out in the rain? Oh, shit.
Maddie? Maddie, what's up?
Let's get started on that drink. Debt collectors. Uh-oh. What
Alright,
is
go for it, go.
this guy?
This is Ned. He is from the council. Go for it, Coco. In case you're wondering, that's a helmet he's wearing.
Of course. Morning.
Hi?
Hello, recently departed.
Hey, the hat you're wearing kind of makes you look like...
Ned Kelly. Wait, what?
Ned Kelly was... Art, you still here? Art, where are you at? Who's Ned Kelly? He was like some sort of, what was it? Someone famous from Australia. Not good famous, bad famous.
Infamous.
Yeah, he was a... Sorry. He was an Australian bushranger.
Bush race.
So it says.
What?
According to Wikipedia.
Bushranger, outlaw, gang leader, and convicted police murderer. Oh.
Yeah. I just warned you were standing outside literally a second ago.
And we're green. So how'd he die? Good morning to you too, Ned. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, Madeline. Piss off, Ned. That's not even my full name. Isn't it, Maddie? Jay said it was, and he never lies. He never said that. Well, no. But it was worth a try. A try at what? Catching me off balance. Some shit along those lines. Mate, I am so off balance right now that a light breeze would knock me head over ass. Don't push me.
Hey, this picture looks great. Just wanted to contribute that to the conversation.
So, you catch the game last night? Yes. I know that Carlton beat Collingwood again. I don't care. Oof! Just making polite conversation. You should try it sometime. Maybe. Not for you, though. You've never come in during daylight hours before. What do you want? Nothing much. I'd like to talk to Shay at some point, but it can wait, seeing as he's missing. Planning on sending out a search party? Might do. It'd be a shame to lose an old friend by letting him wander onto some train tracks or something. Yeah, well. Shut up. He's upstairs last I saw. What was the last you saw, Maddie? Tell me. Why are you like this? What was it? What is he doing?
Why are you like this, Ned?
Last saw him walking upstairs. So he could be anywhere then.
Ned, what?
Ned!
No, he's upstairs, Ned.
Upstairs! What an asshole! Probably fled the country to dodge that massive time debt you lot are racking up. You
No wonder
can't go
people don't
far.
like Ned.
Yeah, like, fuck Ned.
Fuck Ned.
I've got him on a pretty tight leash. And in regards to the debt, it's not your problem. You must not have heard. Not your problem. Shay? Your dickhead friend Ned is here. Alright.
Oi.
I'm a distinguished gent, not a dickhead.
I'll be down in a sec.
Yeah, sure, but you also work for the Council of Death. So even if you are a distinguished gent, it cancels out.
Is the Council of Death like a normal city council? Except for wherever dead people live?
Yeah, but the only trash that needs to be collected is right in front of me. This guy?
Me?
No. You. You're the trash, Ned. The trash is you. It's you, Ned, the trash man from hell. Because council pick up trash. That's the joke.
Oh, cool.
He's even got a head shaped like a rubbish bin. It's totally fitting.
She really doesn't like Ned.
I'm not from hell. I don't care. And to be clear, Ned, in case we weren't already,
You are the trash. Yeah, I get it. You know how long Shay's going to be?
Dunno. He was busy upstairs with Ashley.
Oh,
Yeah, I had to hide like 5 steak knives from her. I didn't even know we had 5 steak knives.
a bit quiet there, mate. How long have you been sitting there?
Does it matter?
Well, your employee's being very rude to me. So if you'd heard any of that.
I keep trying to tell him.
Ah. My employee. Yes. We have some catching up to do.
I don't follow. Did she quit? Did you fire her for gross incompetence?
Far from it. Been a little bit shaken. There's been a bit of a shake-up in the cafe's management structure since you last visited.
Oh no. Don't tell me you gave her the whole thing.
Okay, I won't tell you.
I tried to tell you before, man.
Does anyone else like mint juleps? Because this is really great, and I'm nearly done, but also my tongue is numb, and I'm wondering what's the deal with that? Was there something you wanted to discuss?
I need a drink before we go through all that.
Sure. The usual?
Yes, please.
How come he gets a curly straw?
Oh, it's like a...
Yeah, it's like the...
treble... No, wait. Not a treble?
Treble clef.
Treble
Yeah,
clef.
it's a little treble clef.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Shay, spin me a tale of how and why you handed down the cafe to this person.
Well,
Every man's got his price.
can my face be a curly straw too?
Buddy, I'll give you 2 if it means you'll stop complaining about numb lips.
What did you make this with?
I couldn't find half the ingredients, so I put in a bunch of ergoto and chili seeds. It's got some of
What?
the stuff though, so it's a mint julep in spirit, if nothing else.
Does it have any mint or julep in it? At all?
It definitely may be lacking mint, and I cannot confirm nor deny the existence of the mythical julep. You asked for ergoto earlier though, so there you go. Mission complete.
Matter. I'm getting very drunk very fast.
Ergoto does that to you. Yeah, I think you should have a lie down. I'll get you some water.
I'm as strong as an ox.
Oh, that face definitely says that.
I don't need to lie down.
Kashan, my dude, you absolutely need to get horizontal as soon as possible. You can sober up in one of the booths at the back. It's nice and quiet over there.
I'll fight ya.
Oh, no you won't. Up you get, mate.
Bloody hell. It would have been helpful if you told me about this before.
Probably.
Maybe.
I'm not worried about it. Maddie knew what she was getting into with this whole cafe situation. And it's natural that it might take her a while to get the hang of running a business.
Bloody hell. Bit of a dog's dinner though, isn't it?
Oh, for sure. But it'll get better. Like I said, Not worried about it.
Well, you might want to hold your judgment on that for a moment. I am unfortunately here on official business.
Oh. Shouldn't have given you the straw then.
No, you shouldn't have. I look quite silly.
Want me to get rid of it?
It's just Maddie. She won't use it to derail our conversation or make me look like a fool or anything like that. Straw? No, I'll get you one after you have a nap. You can sip the water like a normal person.
I'll put it with the dirty dishes then.
What? Those sacrifices I make for this job.
Hey, you met me through it. So it can't be all bad.
That was bloody 100 years ago.
Man, really?
Longer.
Time flies when you're immortal, huh?
Quasi-immortal. This old rust bucket's still got an expiry date somewhere down the line. What's this about immortality?
Hey, you should buy more plants.
Shut up. Sorry, continue. Immortality? Nothing that I'd trust you with, that's for sure. Aw, don't you want to see crotchety old me being rude to youngsters in 100 years? Truly, I do not. The far future doesn't need amateur necromancers. Your loss. So, you two heading upstairs?
Actually, Ned does in fact have something fairly important to discuss with you.
Oh? It's about the debt you owe. To the council. Yeah, I know. What about it? Oh no.
Oh heck, he's standing.
Maddie, it's time. You owe us over 600 hours. Shay
Goddamn.
signed a contract. The hours or the cafe. You own the cafe, so you own the debt. And tonight, I've come to collect.
Oh right, I forgot. Yeah. Opening time.
Opening time?
I guess so.
Yo, we anime opening now?
Apparently. We do the anime OP, yeah! What were you pouring in there, Maddie?
Yo, I'm down for this though.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sick beat though. Maddie!
Maddie!
Maddie, what are you doing? Maddie, who are these people? Maddie, what's
I
going
know
on?
none of these people.
I don't know any of these
Oh, hey,
people.
Kashan!
Hey, Kashan! Hey, it's Shay! Oh, it's this
Shay,
dude!
and Ned!
Hey, Ash! Oh,
Hey,
Ashley.
Ashley has an army of robots.
Ashley, what's with that army of robots? What is all of this?
It's a good question. See, it does have lenses. What else would that light be reflecting off of? For pure
She
will.
put fake lenses.
Oh, I never said they were a prescription, but there's lenses.
Visitation!
Yeah.
I assumed that was like the demo.
Maybe.
That
was-
definitely feels like a demo place to stop. This is gonna be this is gonna be a ride! I could just picture all of the other characters that we just saw too.
So, I finished Act 1 of this game, and that's as far as I've gone. And
Is
I
this
haven't
Act
seen
1?
any of those characters yet. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
we're in Act 1. Act 1 has, we have like 3 more chapters of Act 1, I think. Or something.
So we're still not at the end.
Yeah, we're still in Act 1.
Okay.
That was... That was kind of intense. Do they do that often? The song and dance thing.
Yeah, what do they think they are? Some sort of anime street gang? What sort of self-obsessed jerk has their own theme song?
Don't be a downer, pal.
Yeah, wait. I'm the one that says pal.
No, I was talking about the dramatic encounter. Oh, between Maddie and Ned. Yes. Yeah, they got chemistry.
Not the romantic kind, the explosive kind. Can't leave them in the same room together or they'll kill each other.
Bad history? Maddie's just a seriously troublesome person from Ned's perspective.
Doesn't help that she can't stop herself from pulling pranks on him.
No, I suppose not. I mean, it easy either.
I don't think he's used to having his authority questioned. She really gets under his skin.
Wasn't he a famous criminal?
And therein lies the irony of the situation.
Oh.
What a strange world we live in.
Huh.
So wait, is
So
he
he-
like is he actual Ned Kelly? I thought they just called him that because he looks like Ned Kelly.
That could be the trick. Maybe he's like a petty criminal who's pretending to be Ned Kelly.
Maybe.
Maybe.
You should find out. Alright, so we got Storm, Cuppa, Pockets, Fled, Quit, Urge, Itchy, Game, Housemates, Quantum, Tab, Stressed, Bourbon, Expiry, Amateur, and... Quantum, Quantum, Quantum. I mean, choose what you want. That was my my suggestion, though.
I don't have any specific choices. I picked the ones I wanted
Fair
to.
enough.
Yep, let's find out. Lore.
Lore.
Food.
A.
Magic. Okay, we're starting to get into different shit.
Earth.
Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Finally.
Hey.
Food. Kishan.
Kishan.
Food.
Food. Food points are good to have.
Okay, good.
There's a couple of good stories that have food points related to them.
Yeah, I think we can definitely unlock at least one story now.
I feel like we have to have at least one.
Someone's hungry. I'm hungry.
You want to take a food break?
Let's take a little break. It's been 2 hours.
Neat.
This is usually when we do the little breaksies. Let's look over Melbourne. Wait, let's get a nice little. Oh shit, we're upstairs.
A little view on the second floor. Yeah.
Hey. Let's Ooh. Play some billiards. Yeah. Let's do the break over here.
Yeah. Alright. How long of a break are we taking, by the way?
I don't know, 15 minutes?
Sure, we can do a 15-minute break.
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Okay, cool. Bye. See you in 15 minutes, everyone. Bye. What?
Brr, brr, brr.
How's it going?
I'm back with some more tea.
Welcome back. Nice. I also made tea.
Oh, nice. Mine is
Yeah,
cold tea
still cold,
because it's super hot.
Mine's hot tea. Because it's a little chilly out.
Oh, I wish it were chilly.
It has to be chilly. It's lucky that it's chilly here right now because, like, we've been getting a lot of that smoke from down south, so.
Ah, right.
Yeah. So the rain's been helpful.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I want rain. I miss rain. It's too hot here.
Yeah, it's been real hot here lately too.
It's supposed
Before
to
all
be
the rain.
autumn.
Yeah, I thought it was autumn. What
It's
happened?
supposed to be. The leaves are falling. Everything's turning all autumny, but it's hot.
Carefully.
Right? Ah, jeez. Let's continue baristaing, I guess.
Mhm. While we're here, we need to search the upstairs for stories.
Stories!
Stories! What do we got? We got Maddie's inbox.
Yo, Maddie's inbox.
Which requires
Jeanette
Lore,
and Matt.
Melbourne, and probably Cafe?
Cafe? We do not have that though.
Maybe. Oh. Delicate operation. Requires food, Ashley, and Maddie.
We do not have any Maddies.
Heck. We need Maddie's. Billiards. Which requires guest, death, and Melbourne.
We can definitely get some stuff from downstairs. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Fisherman too!
Oh, big part of the fisherman. Which
Let's go get
requires a
Fisherman
Maddie.
one.
Oh, can we unlock Fisherman one?
I think so. Let's go check. Oh,
Nah!
We're barred from leaving. Keep the balance. I think we need to unlock that one to progress.
can we unlock any of these?
From upstairs? Maybe not. I think we need more. I think we need we need at least a Maddie icon to unlock any of this.
Fine. We can. Wait, how do we.
Oh, you gotta read that sign that's glowing.
Oh.
Follow the god rays, Coco.
Oh, I see. You're overdue this week, said Ned. He tapped the list of rules that Maddie kept posted by the door. This 24-hour rule. Are you sure you've been enforcing it? I think we run things around here. How we run things around here is none of your business, said Maddie. Actually, it's absolutely my business, said Ned. In fact, keeping the rules is basically my only business. That's kind of what the word enforcer means. I'm supposed to scold you for breaking the rules. So audit me. Fine, said Ned. Let me check your ledger. We don't keep a ledger, said Maddie.
Hi, Days.
Bye, Days. It's too comfy. Maybe you should, said Ned. Lots of places do. It's a great system. You have someone stand at the door and have them mark down whenever someone comes in or leaves. Then you forcibly evict people who are overstaying their welcome. I'm amazed that you don't have a system like that in place.
Yeah, you haven't missed much. Basically, Kashan arrived at the cafe and has been finding out about the cafe. Also, we found out that they have a very large time debt with the Council of Death.
Yes, and now Maddie has taken over.
Yes, and Maddie has taken over the cafe from Che, which means she's also taken over their very large time debt.
A very, very big time debt. And we are going to collect it today. Or Ned is.
Ned is here. Ned is here to collect.
And we got a big anime opening. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Some people overstay their welcome.
We don't know yet.
Other people understay it, said Shay. There's no need to strictly keep track of how long people stay, right? Just maintain the balance. You're right, said Ned. All that matters is maintaining the balance. So maintain the balance, because when you don't, then we have a problem. We're a bit short-staffed to have someone acting as a full-time doorman, said Maddie. Figure it out, said Ned. He tapped the board listing the rules. Change 24 hours to 23 hours. When you say 24 hours, people think you just colloquially mean 1 day, and they don't pay attention to the specific time. When you say 23 hours, people actually have to keep track of what time it is. That would be fine, said Shay, except for the part where you're cutting time of people's stay. Trust me, said Ned. Anyone would go right up to the limit is probably going to go over it. 23 hours is going to mean 23 hours plus an extra 5 minutes, 10 minutes, half an hour plus however long it takes to finish their drink. And if they leave in less than 24 hours, who gives a shit? I give a shit, said Shay. You're right, you should give a shit, said Ned. In fact, you should celebrate whenever you manage to scooch someone out of here in another 24 hours because the balance is upset and you've got to correct it. You can either correct the balance 1 hour at a time, or the council can come in here and repossess some souls. Or we can find someone who knows how to manage this property responsibly. He turned to Shay. Come on, buddy. I don't want to have to take this place away from you. That would be quite the escalation, said Maddie. Well, you're already on the first level of escalation, which is a stern talking to, said Ned. Let's try not to escalate it any further. Shay sighed. Well, Maddie cut him off. We'll change the rule to 23 hours. Okay. Buzz off. Wow, really? Said Ned. Well, okay then. And while you're rewriting the signs, you should also take the green tea frappuccino off the menu. Fraps should be for coffee, not tea. Okay, but agree?
Okay, but
like, agree?
Green tea fraps, bro. Okay,
no, but like
green
agree. Green tea fraps are disgusting.
Actually, I'm not a green tea frap. I just like green tea. So I figured it.
Green tea good. Green tea fraps bad.
Fair.
Done, said Maddie. Wait, really? Said Ned. Damn, I didn't realize you were so open to feedback. Also, that caramel. We'll take it under advisement, said Maddie, placing a hand on Ned's chest and physically pushing him towards the door. Hold up, said Ned. What are you doing? Removing an unwanted guest, said Maddie. I need to practice if we're going to start enforcing those rules you care so much about. Now said Ned as he continued backpedaling to stay upright. Look, you could just... Bye, said Maddie as Ned crossed the threshold out of the cafe and Maddie shut the door in his face. She turned around, leaning her back against the door and sighed. Shay raised an eyebrow. You're serious about the rule change? Yeah, said Maddie. I'll change the sign in the menu after we close tonight. Wait, really? The rule change is to just keep him off our back, said Maddie. And the menu thing? I've been meaning to take that off anyway, said Maddie. It's a kind of menu item that attracts the worst sort of people. See?
You're really gonna be like C from one of Maddie's opinions?
Fine.
You wanna align yourself with this, do you?
No.
Sorry, that.
Well, okay, said Shay. There are other ways to express that a character is talking. I'm just saying. Do you keep putting said Shay?
There's also other not adjectives, verb. I don't know, whatever. There's other words you can use besides said. There's tons of
Exactly.
other words. There are sites out there where you can go and it'll be like, use this instead of said. Use this instead of said. Use this instead of said.
Alternatively, just put like little dialogue things on the left side before the paragraphs at this point.
Or even just trust that that the viewer can understand whose dialogue is who based on context.
Just saying, would make saying said this person a lot less frequent.
Yup.
Though I do think we should change the rule back to 24 hours after things have had enough time to balance out. Say does have its place, but some... Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's listed... Said is used 4 times in this one paragraph. Twice in a row for Maddie.
Said nervously.
Said Maddie.
No, but that's still like...
Said Maddie.
I'm just saying, that's still like a very, I don't know, younger type book structure, like for, you know, people who can't pick up context, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, you know, children's books? Where it's like, you know those books that are just like, said this character, there's a line, has a paragraph, said this character, like, you know, where they have to make it clear. I'm just remembering. It's like almost like that situation where you have like a character say and 50 times.
Oh my god, that's so bad too. But like, if you think said is bad in any published work, get ready for fanfic, bud.
Oh jeez. I have stayed away from fanfic for this exact reason, even though there are some actually pretty good written ones. But
there are plenty of really good written fanfics. But like half the time I'm reading fanfic, I'm like, okay, you should have added that. The sentencing in this sentence is weird. You could have had better phrasing here.
So many better connectives than and.
Mm-hmm.
There's also just long sentences, or maybe short sentences. Maybe change it up a little bit. Maybe put both of them.
Use a colon and make it a list.
Make it a list.
There's so many options out here. There's like all of these literary problems have been solved. You're just choosing not to use them.
They have been solved, and there are references out there that you can easily look up if you're getting stumped. If you've noticed that you're using ands a bunch,
you could just take your writing and throw it into a site, and it'll fix it for you.
You could do that. But again, references exist. There's plenty of structure references out there. Writing is a art, and you should definitely look up references for it.
Mm-hmm.
That is my Coco talk for today. It's like when you have to rate this shit, that's when you start noticing that you're saying something a lot.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to upset the balance too far in the opposite direction. What would we do with all that extra time anyway? Then it's over. This is our coffee talk. Yes. Keep the balance. Yeah, keep the balance.
Keep the balance.
Keep that word balance though.
Keep the set. Yeah, keep the word. There you go.
No, we don't have any Maddies. How have I consistently not gotten a single Maddie?
What about Ashley's journal? Can we get that?
Oh my god, we can!
Yeah.
No! Oh, yeah. Yay!
Yeah! Robot Royale Power Rankings. Or Battle Royale. Windlass. When I first saw the name of this bot, I thought it was styled to look like a girl. You know what? This should actually be read in Maddie's voice, I think, because it's Maddie's turn, or Ashley's turn.
Oh, right.
So Ashley's voice.
Windlass.
Yeah, Ashley big in a battle box.
When I first saw the name of this bot, I thought it was styled to be like a girl who could run control storms and run like a ninja, but a real lass of the wind. Or maybe a girl of the elements, someone with the ability to become the wind itself. If I were a wind lass, I could vanish in an instant whenever Maddie appeared. She would look around and say, "Where's Ashley?" And I would be right there, but she wouldn't notice because I would be one with the wind. Then when she left, I would fade back into the room like a ninja. This would only work outside and in the rooms that are really breezy, so I would probably set up fans in the workshop to make it really drafty. Then I looked it up online and learned that windlass is actually a fancy name for a winch used to pull anchors up, which at first made me think this bot was lame. It works by hooking its arm under enemy bots and pulling it up to flip them over. Never even tries to smash the other bot to bits or melt it with fire. But then I watched it in action and realized that flipping your enemy on their back to incapacitate them is the ultimate ninja move. Windlass moves like a master, spending the entire match trying to bait its opponent into exposing its weakness. And then, like a ninja master that knows how to jab at exactly the right pressure point on the back of the neck to make her enemy's head explode, Windlass grabs the enemy bot by the one part of it that happens to be sticking out at the wrong time and flips it onto its back. Note, most bots only have wheels or legs on the bottom, not on the top, so when you flip them over they are totally helpless and the match is over. To avoid this happening, make sure to put wheels on the top as well. When I make a bot like Windlass, I'm gonna call it Badass, because that's what it is!
Okay, Ashley.
Oh, Ashley.
Oh, Ashley.
Oh, Ashley.
Silly, silly Ashley.
Ashley's great.
We love Ashley. Oh, we can do this one too.
Ooh.
Huh.
Thinking about alchemy the wrong way.
Thinking about alchemy. Yo, alchemy though, best character in Witch.
You ain't wrong.
My favorite Witch.
Favorite
Can't even-
character, alchemy.
Best.
Was alchemy the friend?
Yes. She was
Best
Elliot's
character.
best friend.
Best character.
And when the situation deemed it necessary, Cornelia's friend too.
Yup.
That one time.
That one time when she was having a really rough time, it's like, yep, Cornelia's best friend.
Cornelia's best friend.
Not that other girl who got taken away and kidnapped. What? Who's she? No. Alchemy.
Alchemy. Yo, Gyra! You understand a witch? The stupidest way to bring up witch.
What do you mean this is the best way to bring it
The
up?
best way to bring up witch. Thinking of that alchemy the wrong way. Yeah, we're reading this.
Highlighted passages from Thinking About Alchemy the Wrong Way by Sophie Cordova.
Sophie Cordova. Oh my.
What? Most study of alchemy throughout history can be categorized as either practical alchemy, that is, alchemy which aims to understand the world only as well as is needed to fulfill certain utilitarian ends, or philosophical alchemy, that is, alchemy which aims to come to a more complete understanding of the world as it is, without prejudice, for which portions of alchemy and understanding can be wielded to utilitarian needs, or utilitarian ends. In the modern alchemy movement, there has been a tendency within literature to place a greater emphasis on philosophical alchemy, based on the premise that coming to a more complete and correct understanding of the universe is the best way to discover new practical methods for the physical use of alchemy.
Yo, but side note, Witch was super popular in Britain. I'm not sure in America. I know that they have like a different opening specifically for them, but I read all of the comics, not all of them, because I'm not like caught up to the end bits.
Think it was as big over here. It might have been in the United States, but I don't think it was a thing at all in Canada.
It was pretty popular in Britain, at least. And like the books were all over the place as well. And I read like the novel versions and the comic versions and the TV show. However, I did
still
not.
need to read the comic.
Huh?
I still need to read the
Yeah,
comic.
read them. They're pretty good.
Ever
Definitely
since- ever
a
since
very
that one
different take
comic
on the show.
But ever since that one panel you showed me, I'm super excited, and I just keep forgetting to read it.
It's like, it's so different. It's like a completely
so
different
good,
experience.
though.
Because I didn't watch season 2
so
of the
happy that
show,
happened.
and I was so surprised that they put bits from like the beginning of the comics in like
Yeah, that's what you
the
were
season
saying.
2. It's like, what the
They're like,
shit?
yeah, it's like, oh, you should have had this ability like months ago, but now you're learning it now, so here you go.
No. My favorite part was how they introduced the people in Kandrika in the first episode of season 2, when in the comics,
Yeah.
they're in literally the first panel of the
Yeah.
comics. But we don't even know they exist in the
No,
show
we see like
until
we see a
season
couple
2.
like around. We see a couple around the like castle and stuff, and like and then the rebels, but that's about it.
Yeah, no, because they're in Kandrika. They're in like, Heaven World. They're never in like Meridian or in the real world or anything.
Yeah.
And we don't even know they exist. That's crazy. The show is such a crazy different perspective into everything. But I love it. I still love it. It's a good show.
Especially Steve Bloom's character. I can't remember his name.
I really love Steve
Drunk?
Blum's character.
He's so great. He's the best character in the show.
Steve Blum, if you will.
Steve Blum? Yeah.
Steve Blunk?
Oh, is that his name? Blunk?
Yeah, it's Blunk.
There you go.
Best character, totally important to putting in the show.
The most important character in that show.
The most important.
Hands down.
Second to Alchemy.
Only second to Alchemy, yeah.
Did Vivi ever watch more? I never got her into the rest. I'm not sure
Heck.
if she was actually
Can't
interested in
believe.
watching more. But I would be.
Vivi needs to watch the
I
rest
would
of
be
Witch.
hella down to get y'all through it. I'm just not. Listen,
Yeah,
I don't want to push
yeah.
people into it if they're actually not interested. But I would be hella down.
Like if you're interested at all about this show, it's great. But like if there's no interest there, you're not gonna have a fun time.
Yeah, because in the end, it's a cartoon. It's fast paced. The first 3 episodes are a nightmare of trying to understand what this shit's happening, because they just throw things at your face, and it's so funny. I find it hilarious because I know everything, but like someone jumping in, they'd be like, "What? Okay,
What?
Sure, I
sure.
guess."
Yeah, and then it's just like immediate halting of any progression.
Yeah, and then it's just like, anyway, find this key in this episode. Oh, we have a key. Let's take it to this. Like, it's just okay.
It's like it's just like slows to a crawl.
But I love it.
It's so good.
It's so good. Even, you know what? Even the episode with Blunk is the main character.
That sure was an episode.
It sure was. Listen, Irma was also the center of that, so
Yeah.
pushed it up.
We'll call it Irma's quite.
We'll call it Irma's episode.
Not Blunk's.
Well, yeah, Blunk was there too, but you know.
So unfortunate that Irma has to share her episode with Blunk.
I know. She's got lots of her own moments though in the comics, which she should.
Look. In the way I've seen the comics go, she has a great outcome, so she has nothing to complain about.
God, it's so good.
Potentially one of the best.
One of the best.
It's so good. It's so good. I'm so excited about this.
Right?
It's so good.
I need to get there myself. Anyway, Alchemy.
Yeah.
Alchemy, who wasn't even a
Fairy's Ghost
character
is
in the
what you-
comics, side note.
Of Alchemy. That doesn't surprise me.
She's not in the comics. I don't remember her being. She might have been like one of those offhand characters. No.
She was probably a background character.
She wasn't
Like, she
even
was
as
drawn
important
once.
as Uriah,
Yeah.
the bully boy.
Ooh.
Because I remember him, and he's not important, but I don't remember her. She's not a character in the comics, I don't think.
She's not.
That's great.
She's barely a character in the show.
Hey! How dare. Anyway.
Anyways, yeah. As has been a tendency within literature to place a greater emphasis on philosophical alchemy, based on the premise of that coming to a more complete and correct understanding of the universe is the best way for us to discover new practical methods for physical use of alchemy.
Oh, side note, I was trying to get Argand and Vivi through Liar Gang.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
The kimchi was on the deck, is all I will say.
Perfect. Much of this is based on the modern scientific movement in post-Enlightenment era. Much like our understanding of theoretical physics, gives us more accurate models of physical reality, which have real applications in engineering. Having a better understanding of alchemy on a philosophical level informs our practice of alchemy. However, it may be that this focus on alchemy, which places an emphasis on being correct rather than useful, has thrown out the baby with the bathwater.
What now?
Throwing the baby out with the bathwater is a colloquialism referring to getting rid of something major by getting rid of something minor.
Oh.
So like over pruning a tree, killing the trees, throwing the baby out with the bathwater. Admittedly, my position here is hardly biased. The fact that practical studies of alchemy have largely been chased underground is the reason that the tome you are reading is self-published rather than distributed through more official channels. Oopsies. For example, underappreciated in the developments of modern alchemical practices is the use of the fifth element, the five element.
Yo, which?
Early Australian
Aristotelian.
Alchemical model were based on an understanding of five elements: wood, fire, earth, metal, and water.
That's not which.
Later, Aristotelian alchemical models separated the elements into four categories of earth, water, air, and fire.
Okay, that's
While this model may be more accurate, maybe a more accurate reflection of an evolution of our understanding of alchemy, it seems to sacrifice the more practical separation of the elements in the way which allows us to better understand less tangible things. While wood is not an element, strictly speaking, it helps us to think of it as such. After all, juxtaposing wood against elements such as metal and fire make it apparent that wood possesses certain soul-like qualities that other elements lack, which might prompt us to question what it is about wood that seems to make it behave like a super element with practical uses beyond the convenient or the convention. There is a great irony in the fact that while these kinds of questions eventually led us to discard the five-element model, the new model no longer allows the existence in this sort of question to exist in academic literature. This book serves as my guide to answering the wrong questions to arrive at the wrong answers that nonetheless seem to work. It is a book for troublemakers and rule breakers, indeed. Indeed, the fact that you are holding this book in your hands right now is probably evidence that you have broken several rules to acquire it.
Damn.
That, or you are a rule enforcer tasked with destroying my work, who for some reason has decided to take the time to read it. Perhaps you are reading my work in search of identifying information which might lead you to my location. Or you are reading it to gain a better understanding of someone whom you consider to be an enemy. Perhaps, after reading my work, you will realize that my ideas are not so dangerous as you've been to believe. Or perhaps you'll realize that they are exactly as dangerous as you've been told.
Huh.
I think that's an interesting little snippet there of the concept of wood as an element possessing a soul-like quantity. It's an interesting little idea. I don't know.
I don't know why, but that just reminds me of, what was it? Pokemon? No. There's some kind of game where they have wood as an element, and I'm like, why wood? I guess they probably use the alchemical structure of elements. Shaman King? Probably that too, but...
Might be Shaman. I don't know.
Oh, Mega Man.
Mega Man. Oh yeah, Mega Man does have wood.
They use wood as an element.
I always figured that was just based off wood, but maybe. That might be the actual reason, is the alchemical model.
Yeah, they probably took it from something. But yeah, wood. I always thought that was a strange thing to use, but okay. I guess so.
Oh, are we able to unlock anything else on the first floor?
Let's just see. Well, we can't do that one.
Hi, Lamington
Ooh.
recipe.
We cannot.
Authentic Australian Lamington.
Damn. What's a lamington? Is that like a
I have
cake or
no
something?
idea.
It looked like a
Ark?
cake. Ark.
Are you still around? What's Lamington?
Authentic.
Authentic. Okay.
Judgment. Yeah, I don't think we have enough. Oh, we already.
You already did ask. Yeah. Lamington.
Lamington recipe. It looks kind of like a cake thingy.
It kind of looks like a tofu cake.
Sort of a dessert thingy.
I mean, I guess we'll find out what it is when we unlock the recipe.
I mean, yeah. They'll definitely tell us about it. I guess we gotta unlock it.
Mm-hmm.
Japanese
On to
and
chapter
Chinese,
3.
the elements are fire, water, earth, wind, wood, and metal. Interesting that metal is an element.
I mean, metal is the only thing there that is actually an element.
I mean, yeah. This is true. Day 2, 12 p.m. The terminal.
What? I'm... Solana. You shouldn't waste your last hours on Earth sleeping. And I was hoping that I was having a really long, weird dream. Heh, sorry, no such luck. I'm still having trouble getting my head around it. I totally understand. Want a coffee?
Want to talk with some coffee? Haha. Ha. Oh.
Yeah. Just something. Hipster coffee coming right up.
Damn.
What's going on downstairs? I didn't even know you had a downstairs. There's more to this place than meets the eye. Maddie's down there desperately trying to fix our debt situation. Sounds like she's hosting a cage match or something. Well, not exactly. But she mentioned wanting to do that. There's some wrestler called the Red Comet that she wouldn't stop talking about.
I wonder who that could be.
Do you have information about this red comet?
Valhalla?
Oh, I don't think I've gotten there.
Ah, well.
Or did I?
It may be a reference to that.
Maybe. Ha. And then, because of that, Ashley got obsessed with wrestling for a bit and tried to suplex me. Did she manage to? She's tiny. A couple of times. Ha! It was very humiliating. I can imagine. But, to properly answer your question, Maddie's running a gambling.
What?
Downstairs? All by herself? It's a fairly unconventional one. And by unconventional, you mean...
Oh, that's what she meant by an event.
Mortals generally aren't involved. The stakes are higher than usual. Coffee's ready. Come over and get it. Wow, won't even bring him his coffee. What a terrible waiter.
Wow.
They gamble for time, among other things. You don't sound like you're a huge fan of the idea. I'm not. It's undignified. I mean, as long as Maddie's not in danger, shouldn't it be fine? The council doesn't like it. They turn a blind eye because we don't cause trouble otherwise. But I'd rather not have to worry about bad things coming our way. Because Maddie refuses to approach the problem from a different angle. And by the problem, you mean the debt, yeah? It was pretty drunk, but I think I remember Maddie starting it after Ned teared up. Yeah. I'm a bit worried about her. Wish I could help. Y'all seem pretty nice. The thought's appreciated. Maddie will figure it out eventually, though, I'm sure.
Through gambling.
She just needs time.
Lots of soul time.
Lots of time. Hey, thanks for the coffee, by the way. Just realizing you haven't actually made me pay for a bunch of them. How do you expect to pay for them? Oh, right. Yeah, no cash. If I were feeling particularly capricious, I'd ask you to pay in time. But you're a nice kid, and you need every minute you got. You want to head downstairs? I can see your eyes darting to the stairs. I'm not going down, but I'm also not going to stop you. Yeah, if that's okay. Go on then, I'll stick around here. Catch you in a bit. Stairs led down to the basement were solid and well-worn, with smooth ruts on each step and a handrail that had been polished to a silky sheen through years of use. Sean had always liked stairwells. People never lingered in them for long, and he'd found them to be a good place to catch a breather. He wasn't obsessed with them. That'd be weird.
Mm-hmm.
But he definitely appreciated a nice set of stairs. On further reflection, it was probably a little weird.
Yeah, they're not that good, dude.
Downstairs, Maddie's audience clamored for blood.
From you to me, with the understanding that your remaining moments on this plane are limited, you surrender this time freely without coercion, as agreed. Contract fulfilled. You're free to go.
I think that's you still.
That's 3 in a row, you bloodthirsty bastards.
The crowd cheered. Maddie was clearly an expert at winding them up into a frenzy.
Who's next?
The room felt dead silent.
Come on, isn't anyone here brave enough to challenge me? I thought you came here to play with the knives, you pansies. Seriously, anyone? Don't hold out on me. Do I need to pick someone out from the crowd then? Is this what we've come to?
Maddie's gaze swept the crowd.
Kishan! Good to see you upright. Interested in a game of skill?
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, sure.
Give me some enthusiasm, my man.
Sure. What's the game?
5-finger fillet. Some of the people in here just call it the knife game. You heard of it?
Oh, finally. Something I'm good at.
Oh.
Kashan?
Kishan?
Rise and shine! Got a lot of knives in this place.
Tell me about it. No.
Damn, this thing has a good weight to it.
Of course. I wouldn't make you compete with an inferior tool.
Ha!
What?
Sorry, I was waiting for you to segue into calling me an inferior tool.
Shit, that was a low-hanging fruit, wasn't it? Next time, mate.
Sure.
That's a knife!
That's a knife! Kashan did another experimental slash, and this time, it made an audible whoosh, with the spectators oohed and awed. But this wasn't for them. He knew he only had one shot to get accustomed to the blade.
You done I don't know why I thought that said
Go with it.
showing off. You done showing off!
Nothing wrong with a little show.
Sounds like you're stalling for time. Getting cold feet, perhaps?
Not a chance.
Let's get started then. You know what you're wagering.
Should I mention something about you gambling with time?
Ugh, it's not a gambling if it's a game of skill. But that's besides the point. We're both wagering 4 hours. If you win, it comes from the cafe's balance. If I win, it comes from yours. You got around 16 hours left in case you weren't keeping track.
Shit, only that many?
You don't have to keep it up! Want a little extra time to play with then?
Hell yeah. Let's stop wasting it and get this over with.
You sure you know what you're getting into? Most people are pretty shy about playing with the time they have left, especially when their tank's running as empty as yours.
Yep, come on. Unless you're getting cold feet.
See, like, what time are they wagering at this point? Isn't he?
Yeah, so he has like 16 hours, so he's wagering a portion of that
Yeah,
time,
but-
I would guess.
What's gonna happen when he loses that time? He just moves on, doesn't he?
Yeah, so they said earlier, once you hit the 24-hour mark, you start to feel wrong. In a sense, like you
Yeah,
you start to
no,
feel
but
itchy and irritable.
Either way,
So basically, he
needs
would
to
just
leave,
get
right?
to that point. Yeah, he would just get to the point where his body starts to feel itchy and stuff sooner.
Yeah, but then he could just leave, right?
Yeah, but he clearly wants to stay, I think. Basically, the premise that they're is what the philosophy here is like. Well, you shouldn't gamble with dead people's time. They need that. They only have 24 hours
Do
left.
they
You're
need it?
stealing some of their time. Not really. It's one of those sentimental.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah. It's a very sentimental idea of, give them their 24 hours so that they can move on. It's all they have left. Or something. I don't know.
Hardly. You've got 30 seconds. Smack the timer when you're ready.
The crowd cheered. Sean fed off their enthusiasm. In response, Maddie leaned back and tapped her finger on the table, feigning impatience. He met her eyes, grinned, and continued his performance. His stabbing motion got faster as he went, the point narrowly missing each of his fingers. Stabs strong enough to drive a knife 2 millimeters or a millimeter or two into the table were good if you wanted to put on a show. And of course, giving the spectators a show was part of the fun.
You might be going fast enough to put on a show, but you're not going fast enough to win.
Bad idea.
16 sets, if I counted correctly. Whoa! I couldn't do 16. That's how
So
many
many
Maddie beat me with. She gonna Yeah, she's gonna kick his ass. Feeling good about that result.
Certainly am.
Rightio then. Watch closely.
Oh, I will.
16.
One,
3.
3,
7.
7. It's skipping a bunch of them, I'm assuming. 11.
15. Told
Told
ya!
ya.
She's
Evil.
unbeatable.
Is it magic? She could cheat if she wanted to.
Definitely not. She's just that good.
Poor guy didn't even know what he was getting into.
Sorry, mate.
You beat me fair and square. I'm pretty impressed.
I aim to please. I'll be taking those hours now, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. How does this work?
Just like this. You won't feel a thing.
Sean felt a brief tightness in his chest, and for just a moment, the tip of Maddie's finger burned white hot.
She lied!
Can't believe. Ow! Shit! Someone in the crowd laughed.
Sorry, I lied. It's done now, though. All right. Does anyone else dare to compete with me? Come on, looking for some actual decent opposition here. I'll take any challenge, even if it's chess or something. Any challenge. Oh shit.
I challenge you to get everyone a drink. Rounds on me.
We're kind of out of money here.
They got plenty of money, they just don't have time.
I guess so.
And time is what they need.
I didn't realize you were watching.
There wasn't anything happening upstairs and I got bored.
Right.
So, you took some hours from Kashan, huh?
Yes, I did.
Do you feel good about that?
We're kind of at a loss of hours, my dude.
We're kind of in like a big hour debt here, bud.
Shay.
Do you?
I won them fair and square.
He didn't know what he was getting into. He kind of had a pretty good idea of what he was getting into. There's an obvious power imbalance you're exploiting.
He knew the rules.
That doesn't change anything. You led him to believe that he'd get some extra time.
And?
Barring a miracle on his part, it's obvious that wasn't going to happen.
It doesn't matter. He's just passing through. A couple hours won't make any difference.
Maddie, I'm disappointed in you.
Oh, no!
Heck, he's not even mad, he's disappointed.
Disappointed.
Our patrons respect us. Oh heck, Archon just donated hydrate.
Oh shit.
Hydrate, Coco!
Hydrate!
Definitely wasn't using that as an excuse because I wanted some water. What?
No, absolutely.
Our patrons respect us. We need to earn that respect by treating them with respect ourselves. This is not respectful or dignified. Cheating vulnerable passers through out of their time, we're above that.
Are we?
Are we? Like, we're better than that.
Are we?
We're clearly not, and we kind of can't be, because we owe the council a huge time debt from you being this way. You caused this by having this mentality.
You're too soft.
You're too soft for this shit, Shay. I don't care whether you think it's dishonest or not. I want you to give that poor man his time back. Don't pout. This is serious. I feel like a broken record saying this. But while I understand your intentions are good, you can't keep doing these things.
It's all for you.
If you really want to do this for me, find another way. This isn't worth it, Maddie. It breaks my heart to see you like this. I know that you're trying your hardest. But this really, truly is not worth sacrificing your own self-respect over. Everyone here respects you. But you gambling with ours? That cheapens that.
I'll give the hours back. Shame. It was pretty great. I was pretty great with the knife.
Still not as good as me.
I was pretty close. Rise and shine.
Rise and shine. Lovelace. Yes. What form did you have before being reborn? Hmm.
I think I was a crab.
Come on, I'm being serious. Ashley wouldn't have harvested spirit liquid from a crab.
You're assuming an awful lot about how squeamish she is.
As far as I can remember, I lived above streets, next to the sky.
So, a bird then. Wings and feathers and such.
No, not that. I do remember flying though. Oh, were you a super glider? A sugar glider? Not super. Describe.
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
Did you eat insects and tree sap and flower nectar? That is familiar.
Wonder how Ashley found you then.
Could have been anything really. You mentioned bright lights earlier.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm thinking you got hit by a car. That seems likely. Is that bad? I mean, you're here now, so...
Whether you like it or not.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I am still adjusting.
I like his little Ashley section breaks.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley robot breaks.
The robots are super nice. I like them. You would choose suplex. I also chose suplex.
Let's see what we get.
What?
Lore.
Lore!
Maddie!
Maddie! Yeah, we finally got a Maddie point.
Magic.
Magic.
Death.
Death. Oh, there we go. We got death too now.
Finally.
Yeah.
Ashley!
Hey, we got an actual point.
Oh, we could maybe do that other thing then.
Mm-hmm.
The terminal?
The terminal.
Oh.
Ah. The coffee shop.
The terminal again.
Yeah.
Hey.
So we now have one Maddie point out of the 12 that we need.
Oh. Right.
I don't know that 12 is the actual number.
Oh shit. We can be in here now.
Oh hey, new area.
Damn. The gambling
What's down?
place. Rotten poppy.
Requires food, Shay, and me.
Beth. Oh, we can actually do this one.
Yep. It would use up your last magic symbol though.
I'll go back.
Wandering Spirit.
Kishan's footsteps echoed in a way that startled him. Were his footsteps always so loud? Perhaps it was just a contrast with the surrounding environment, which seemed to completely silent. What? That made his footstools...
Which seemed to
Maybe it was so completely silent that made his footstools seem so jarringly loud as he walked along the catwalk. He was on a catwalk. Why was he on a catwalk? There seemed to be a gaping space below him, filled with some sort of mist that he couldn't see through. It was fog light, like And yet despite the fog that lapped at his feet, the air felt so dry. The air was thick here. As he breathed heavily, Kishan felt an overwhelming, sweet, sickly odor, like the smell of wet or rotting wood, but all he could see around him were steel beams and a concrete path in front of him. Was it rust he was smelling? No, he knew the smell of rust. This was different. This smell was somehow organic, like the smell of a forest after a fresh rainfall. Kishan shivered. Far in the distance he could see what looked like a building of some sort, so far away that it made the structure he was inside feel almost tunnel-like, as if its only purpose was to convey him to that distant building. He continued walking forward, but as he walked, the building seemed to be growing more and more distant. He quickened his pace. As he walked faster, he could feel himself moving through the thick, stifling air, yet as he looked down, he could see the texture of the catwalk in front of him unchanged, as though he were walking in place. Kishan started to turn backwards, but saw only a blinding light. His eyes immediately shut, and when he opened them, he was again facing into the tunnel, with the distant building at the center of his field of view. He tried turning around, but every time he tried to turn his head, his eyes involuntarily shut at the sight of the light, and he was forced to close his eyes or look away, always confronted again with the sight of the small hut when he opened his eyes. His heart pounded violently inside his chest. The tunnel was so quiet that he could hear his own heartbeat, feel his own pulse inside his head. Something about this place felt deeply, incredibly wrong. Get back. I have to get back. He tried turning again, and this time found himself unable to even begin rotating his body before his eyes snapped shut, placing him again in a world of darkness until he opened them again and was confronted with the sight of the small hut in the distance, now looking more far away than ever. I have to get back. Kishan kept facing the building and took a step backward. As he placed his foot on the ground, he felt a gust of wind knock him forward. Oh shit, it's Ashley!
Oh heck.
He let out a yelp of terror. Instinctively, his hands reached for the opposite edges of the catwalk as he fell, trying to steady himself for fear of falling off. The catwalk was wide enough that his body didn't land close enough to the edge for that to have been a risk. And yet as he looked towards the edge, he felt a growing sense of dread that there was something down there that would capture him if he allowed it to catch him even the smallest hold of him. Almost as he thought it, he felt the sensation of something pressing against his legs. He stumbled to his feet. He ran forward. The hut ahead of him seemed to grow no closer as he ran, but he ran all the same, running not to reach the destination, but to be away from whatever it was that was behind him. Moments ago, his only thought was an overwhelming desire to turn back, a worry that he had somehow trapped in here. But now, that worry was replaced with an overwhelming sense of dread that propelled him forward. He had been pushed forward by something. Something was behind him. Kishan leaned forward and ran. He was no runner. He often found himself winded when forced to climb more than one flight of stairs, and yet he ran and felt no sense of tiredness holding him back, no need to catch his breath. Maybe it was the thick air here that somehow never allowed him to run out of breath. Maybe it was that the fear of whatever it was behind him was that strong. Kishan felt the air stinging at his eyes as he ran. By now, stinging at his eyes as he ran. By now, he was running so fast that the thick air felt like a hot wind on his face. Tears began running down his face, but he couldn't find it in him to raise a hand to wipe his eyes. That would mean slowing his sprint. So he closed his eyes, fully aware that he was running down a catwalk that had no handrail on either side. At this point, he didn't care. He ran and ran. Long after the tears on his face had dried, Kishan realized that he could only hear the sound of his own feet as they struck the catwalk. He couldn't even hear the rush of the wind, even as it seemed to buffet his face. There were no sounds of anyone, or anything pursuing him. Perhaps there was no pursuer at all. He allowed himself to open his eyes and look down. He looked over his shoulder. This time, there was no blinding light, only a distant glow like the light at the end of a long tunnel. In a way, it was the light at the end of a long tunnel, and in observing that dim glow of the distant light, Kishan suddenly realized just how far he had run. He turned around and saw the building right in front of him. It had windows that were covered with the same fog that covered the ground around him. Kishan reached for the door handle. Is it the cafe? He half expected it to be locked and felt a moment of panic as the handle bowed under the pressure of his hand. Was he ready to face whatever was on the other side of that door? Did he even want to enter? Did he have a choice? What was it that awaited him inside of this building? Answers or more baffling questions? Gishan looked down the tunnel and suddenly felt cold. Whatever this place was, he needed to escape it, and the only form of egress that seemed available to him was the door of this building. He leaned on the handle and felt the door swing open.
So,
It's this place.
since it sounded like you hadn't heard that word before, egress means exit.
Oh. My vocabulary has increased. I definitely won't forget that word today.
Yeah, you definitely won't immediately forget that word. What? Fisherman. Fisherman.
Oh, yes. We can do it!
Yeah.
We're out of Maddie's now, though.
Maddie was about to leave the counter when an old-looking man pushed the door open. He was hunched over and he walked with a bit of a limp, and even at this distance, she could see the leathery texture of his skin, a testament to many years well. Maddie had been about to leave the counter to Shay, but there was something in the way this man walked that made her want to stay long enough to see if he had any special requests. She wasn't sure if she would like the man, and in fact, she was fairly sure that it was a good chance that she wouldn't have much to say to the man, or much that she would be interested in hearing from him. But it was obvious that the man paid his dues, and she felt that she owed him at least a few moments of time. Even if he hadn't done anything in life worth admiration, he at least had done enough to earn her respect.
Well, okay. Judgy.
It was only when the man sat down that Maddie saw that his skin was cracked, but not wrinkled. His body had been aged, but it had been aged by the elements and the sun, and it had been aged by the passage of time. The slight limp in his step could have easily been a limp of a young man who had spent one day too many lifting loads that were 1 kilo too heavy for him. Yeah, that shit'll get you, bud.
Oh.
If I know you think you can carry that much weight. It's not a good idea. That's how you get muscular skeletal injuries. That's.
I feel like young people tend to...
do that shit a lot.
Yup.
Yup. That's why most retail places have a MSI video packaged into their welcome packet.
Smart.
Mm-hmm. He took a seat directly in front of him. You serve food here? Apparently the man was more interested in finding out what was on offer than figuring out where he was.
Yoba's same.
Fair. Maddie kept herself from visibly smoking. There was something she liked about guests like that. People whose only question was what was on tap. Maddie glanced at Shay. He gave a nod of assent. Yes, Shay was willing to play the part of Grillmaster today. We do serve food here, she said.
Damn, he does.
The man squinted at the menu above him. My eyes don't work too well on this light, he said. Got a paper menu? Maddie reached under the counter and pulled out a menu that looked just as aged as the man sitting in front of him. Its scars were from coffee stains, not cuts. But it watched as the man holding them. Yeah. Alright. There was something. Oh, it's supposed to be but as she watched the man.
But
Yeah, as she watched
Yeah,
the
I
man
think
hold the menu, there was something about the combination of the two that just felt right to her. The man stared at the menu for a good deal longer than it must have taken him to read everything on it. And finally spoke after a long, considerate pause. Do you suppose it would be a problem if I were to order something I didn't intend to actually eat? It's not the kind of thing that would offend me, Maddie said.
well, especially since Shay's the one cooking, Maddie.
Actually, it was exactly the kind of thing that would offend her. Yet there was something in the way that the man Yet there was something in the way that the man asked that made her feel like whatever reason he might have for not eating the food he was served, it would be a good one. And she was half interested to find out.
This is a very long sentence.
It's a very long sentence. Yet, what the man's reaction would be. I'll have the grilled halibut, he said.
Me too.
Ah, halibut, Maddie said. She understood. Many people enjoyed the concept of grilled fish more than they actually liked it in practice. And this man knew himself well enough to be upfront and honest about that. She could respect that.
Yo, grilled fish can actually taste really sick if you put like the right shit inside it.
Fair.
Don't eat that fish on its own. You slice that shit in half and you put some shit in that fish and it'll taste amazing. There's plenty of masalas and shit that you can put in there. Just saying.
Oh yeah, there's tons of spices you can use with it too to just make it taste better. There's plenty of ways to grill good fish.
There's like, no, legit like actual packs of spices for fish.
Oh really?
Yeah,
That-
like there's
actually, you know what, that
masala
doesn't
packs
surprise
for
me.
that.
They
Like curry packs even for it. Yeah,
Interesting.
that's some good shit. Look it up.
I can't promise that it's never been frozen. I hope that's not a problem. I'm not saying she said.
She said.
Oh, you know what? This one's actually a
This
she
one
said
is.
that
This
they
one
should
isn't
put it.
too bad, at least.
She said, sure that it wouldn't be. See, at least that adding of a little sentence after it makes the said fine.
And this
Because
one too.
she
This one
said,
works as well.
Sure that it wouldn't be.
This one also works.
Sounds like my kind of fish, said.
Instead of the man said.
The man said. Yeah, just like you, even if you just tweak it slightly, it just makes the sentence way better.
It flows better. It's not just the same
Mhm.
shit.
It's not just Coco said, Mac said, Phoebe said, Coco said, Mac said,
It's just-
Coco said,
It's
Coco
too much
said,
because you see
Mac
this shit
said.
so much.
Sounds like my kind of fish, the man said. The best halibut swim in cold water. Ain't a problem
Back
with the water.
remark.
Mac remarked. How dare you?
Max smugly remarked.
There you go. Thank you. Ain't a problem if that water happens to be solid form after the halibut passes. She nodded to Shay, who nodded back and headed to the freezer. Then placed both of his hands on the counter. There was something serene in the way that the man sat there, with no inclination to glance around or and inspect the cafe he was in. No nervous movement in his legs, no strained expression on his face to express that he was waiting for something to happen.
And this just reminds you of Death Parade.
It-
You know,
honestly,
who-
like the vibe in this honestly reminds me
of Valhalla.
It does.
Like this feels like a customer who would walk in to Valhalla.
It does. It does. But the situation especially feels very desperate. In this case, I mean, with, this customer.
With this customer who just walked in and is sitting.
And he's just like, yeah, I just want some fish. Like, I know what's going on here. I'll just have some fish. I'm not gonna eat it.
I just want some fish. Don't want to eat it. Just want to have a nice little fish. He looked so calm that Maddie almost didn't want to disturb him. But she chaffed at the idea that only squeaky wheels were deserving of grease. Some wheels were just too polite to ask.
Damn.
Did you want to drink while you were waiting on that?
drink?
Did you want to drink?
Do you want a drink?
So
while
would you
you're
like a
waiting?
drink? Would you like a drink while you wait for your halibut? I don't think I need a drink, said the man. Look at that, I said man.
Perfect.
All right, said Maddie, picking up a whiskey bottle and placing it in his field of view. A reminder of what he was free to ask for. The man squinted. Is that Jack Daniels?
Oh shit.
Indeed it is.
What a
said Maddie.
basic batch.
Can't believe. The man's shoulders rose a bit in what looked like barely a shot. Got a fondness for that particular drink? It's just we share the same name,
Oh.
said the man. I'm Jack Daniel. No relation to the distiller. I had several friends who took it upon themselves to check. As you might imagine, I've seen a lot of those bottles over the years. The kind of gift people enjoy giving you when you have a name like that. Is it a gift you enjoyed receiving? Alright. Sorry. I'm sorry to keep harping on this. Look at this! This is how it should be!
Right? Because, you don't have to. We know who's speaking here.
We know who's speaking!
I love how we keep going back to that one section. It's because the writing in this game is pretty good. There's just that
it's
one
really good.
section
So-
that was
the section, yeah. So it's just any writing that is subpar, it makes you know
you
definitely
notice it so much
subpar
more.
writing in good things more than you do bad things. If you're reading a bad fanfic and it's got bad writing, you're like, whatever. But if it's a good fanfic and it's got bad writing, you're like, oh, they could have fixed this, they could have phrased that a little bit different, and you're almost tempted to leave a comment. But that would be an asshole move.
That would be mean. And we can only mean in our head, except we're streaming a game.
Yeah.
Then we're mean out loud. But it's fine because no one's gonna see it, except for, whoever is in chat. But they were gonna tell the devs.
We're being constructive.
Yeah, we're very constructive.
Constructive in our criticism.
Constructive.
Is it a gift you enjoyed receiving? It's always a pleasure to receive a gift, said Jack. It's nice knowing that you have friends who care about you and think about you. Is it a gift you enjoy consuming? I had a shelf in my flat where I collected them, waiting for other people to come so I'd have an excuse to open them. Ah, said Dave, picking up the bottle and placing it below the counter. Sorry if I brought up a bad one.
Oh no,
Yeah.
baby. We got outed.
I've already entered the
We got outed.
I can't believe Mimi would throw us under the bus like this. He laughed. Where's the bad memory? They're good. They're good to receive from friends and good to share with friends. It's a reminder of people who I was close to and things I did with them. There's no need to apologize for that. Maddie smiled. She was beginning to find that she liked Jack, and it seemed like Jack was the kind of person who liked her. If for no other reason that he liked people, and Maddie was people.
Like, isn't he just the painter
The painter.
in the old maid game?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, he is. He has a very similar vibe. I really like the vibe of the story. It's very chill,
Agree.
and I enjoy his conversation. She chuckled with him, and she enjoyed the chuckle so much that she almost missed Jack's momentary sideways glance. I mean, an unguarded moment when his mind seemed to be on something other than what he was talking about. It was only an instant, but it was a flicker of pain that she learned to recognize over the years. There was something in him that was hurting, even as he remembered his friends. A sense of loss?
Jack.
A regret about something left unsaid? Maddie wasn't sure. Whatever it was, it's none of her business. But she wanted it to be her business. Well, anything you want, just ask, said Maddie. Cup of water, warm glass of milk. Alright, before it switches, last one I promise.
Mm-hmm.
But like this is a perfect example of exactly where you don't need to put said. We were just in Maddie's thoughts. Maddie is mentioned exactly above, and it mentions her wanting it to make it her business. Obviously the next thing said was said by Maddie.
Yep.
Cup of warm
No, but
water,
what if
warm
he
glass
was
of milk.
asking her what she wanted? Fingers.
Cocoa. Cup of water, warm glass of milk, warm glass of milk. How old do you think I am?
You do not have to be old to like a warm glass of milk, Jack.
Warm glasses of milk are great.
They are amazing. And they are lovely to have just before you go to bed.
Sorry. Let me correct myself here.
Mm.
Any glass of milk is great.
Now,
Cocoa.
I don't know that.
Cocoa. I'll fight you. I will fight you.
This is not an argument I want to fight over. I'm not gonna die on glasses of milk. However, warm milk with honey at night.
So I was listening to a podcast the other day, and apparently that is a hill people will die on.
Why?
On both sides of that hill.
No. You know what? I can see it because people will fight over anything.
No. Like, I get that people will fight over this, but people are so serious about this. Like, I was listening to a dating podcast, and then people were talking about how it was a red flag if they drank milk.
What?
Yeah!
What?
Yeah!
But healthy bones. Healthy teeth.
I don't
What?
know. Apparently people think it's weird to drink milk past childhood.
Wait, what?
Yeah!
Like, I'm not a fan of it, but I think it's a very healthy thing to do. I think it would be nice if I did like just any glass of milk.
Like, look, milk is great. It's great. Like, just having a nice glass of milk.
Well, here's the
always
thing.
Great.
Here's the thing. I mostly usually have skim milk at home. Or semi-skim milk, I found out. Because apparently green caps are not what I thought they were.
What's green caps?
Green caps are semi-skim.
Is semi-skim like 2%? Or
Uh,
like wetly skim?
I have no idea. I think it's the middle between skim and whole milk. I want to say. Blue caps are whole milk, I knew that. But red caps are actual skim milk. Which I've never ever bought, ever. Yeah.
Let's see.
I think I like whole milk. I do not like drinking semi-skim milk. It just feels kind of weird. I'd rather just drink whole milk. If it's semi-skim, then I have to warm it up and put honey in it. That's just my milk preference, y'all. Are you looking up the definition of semi-skim?
I'm looking. Yeah, I did look up semi-skimmed. Apparently, it's 1.7% fat. It's semi-skimmed.
Oh,
How old do you
Flint.
think I am?
Old man.
Is it loading?
Can't believe you, Flint.
Well,
Sorry, I was
no,
looking at-
Flint has like, I think lactose intolerance. or
Oh right,
something.
yeah. Flint has lactose.
Flint gets a pass. I found out
Yeah.
recently that apparently, it's less common for people in America to have like milky stuff,
Really?
like milk,
Why?
like cheese, dairy stuff in general, because more people in America are lactose intolerant. So it's
Oh.
less of a common thing for them to have like.
Maybe that's where that hill to die on comes from then.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Like in Europe, people are a lot less, intolerant of milk. Because I guess they're brought up with it more. I don't know the
Yeah.
exact reason. Something about
I don't know.
cheeses and like milk and whatever.
I just know that like over here, or at least up here, like we always had milk, and like there was always ads on TV with like milk provides strong bones.
Yeah, like it's apparently slightly different there. Like you probably don't even notice it, but it's just more of a thing for people there to have intolerances to milk. Some sort of intolerance, even if it's like a slight one. Rather than like in Europe where it's much less, it's more uncommon to have an intolerance.
Fair enough.
No, like I'm sure you have lots of dairy, but like it's kind of like how it's normal to have black coffee and like black tea. And even the thought of like putting cream in there is kind of like you put cream in your
Heathen.
thing. That's crazy. Interesting.
Oh, you put
You're
cream
an
in your
interesting
tea,
person.
Heathen.
Well, it's over here. It's like you put milk first, and then you ask, "Oh no, I don't have milk." And they're like, "Oh, interesting. You're an interesting person for not putting milk in your shit."
Look,
Like these are
He
just things
was
I've
just-
noticed from talking to people. Okay, but the thing about the intolerances, I did actually read up on.
fair enough. Tea
just
should
feels
be
like-
drank black. It is the only correct
Shut up,
way.
Mac.
If you're drinking tea, you're drinking tea for the tea flavor, not the flavor of milk or sugar. Drink your tea black, heathens.
Black coffee is only for old people. Yeah, but like,
Yo, okay, no, coffee's different. Coffee, you have to add milk and sugar to that shit, because coffee tastes gross.
not even just milk and sugar, but you have to like brew it with milk. Not just like add it,
Nah,
but like no,
2 cream, 2 sugar,
no.
then you're good. Yeah.
With the 2 British people. No, Mac got so elitist with me at one point when it came to tea. You know what he said? He said that I drink instant tea because I don't buy expensive tea leaves that you have to like do all this shit with. Like, it's all tea in the end. I'm gonna be drinking it every hour anyway. I'm not gonna buy expensive ass tea leaves with the same goddamn flavor, Mac. You don't have to be elitist about tea. We drink tea every second here. It's not something to be elitist about. Just because you Canadians suddenly thought, oh, we can drink tea too because we have British in our name or whatever. Now we get to be more elitist about it. Tea is the thing we should all relish
earned
it.
our freedom, and we will take every instance of it that we can.
I will not allow this tea gatekeeping.
Tea gatekeeping is very Canadian, and we will take.
No! You will allow people to drink whatever the hell tea they want, except sweet tea, because that's
No,
disgusting.
they will drink the correct tea, and they will drink it black.
British! British, bring their tea back! You're taking it from Canada.
Tea is now Canadian.
No!
Spread the word, everyone.
Tea is,
British
either way,
people
tea is
are
mostly
fake if
Indian
they
and
drink
Chinese
tea.
in the
It's
first place.
Canadian.
It's not even British.
No, Britain stole it from like India and China, and now
We
we're
still steal it from India. They're the ones that grow all of it. It's all grown in Kerala. I've been to Kerala. It's really lovely. It's just like, instead of fields of like wheat and rice, it's fields of tea. They make tea chocolate smack. It's crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I know there's chocolate flavored tea, so it doesn't. I guess that would make sense.
I didn't really like it that much, but I brought a lot back and then it got spoiled. And I was like, oh shit. Probably shouldn't have bought all those tea chocolates that I'm not gonna eat. But the teas were great. They had teas, they had like these fancy little like tea tasting things everywhere where they had like different types of teas that they grew. It's pretty cool. Those were tea
Also,
elitists over there.
Ark, I don't want to hear shit from you. I don't want to hear shit from Warm Canada over there, okay?
Argon isn't even
Alright.
in Australia. He just happens to be Australian.
Whatever.
been
still
corrupted
he's
by
still
the
from Warm
Americans.
Canada. He's still from Warm Canada. I don't want to hear shit. You have to align yourself with the correct people here, Ark. I don't want to hear you going back to your defense of Britain.
One of us. One of us.
One of us.
No.
Oh, man, it's so fun going hard on like tea elitism because I don't care, but everybody else
Me
does.
neither. Me and Flint just drink tea. We don't care about the tea that we drink. That's the funny part about
Yeah,
how
pretty
we
much.
view tea over here. Tea is like water. It doesn't
Yeah.
mean anything. It's just something that we drink all the time. I buy
Yeah,
the
I'm pretty much
cheapest
the same
brand of
place.
tea. Even Flint buys
guess,
like
like-
actual like good brands.
I buy tea based on the flavor, but I don't care what the tea is. Like, you can have bag tea, instant tea, loose leaf tea, whatever the fuck you want, as long as it tastes good.
Oh, the microwave water thing is ridiculous though. I agree with Flint.
Okay,
on that.
come on, get off it.
Microwaving water?
Microwaving water is a perfectly fine way to boil water. If you
No,
don't have-
that's weird. That is a weird
No,
thing
it's
to do.
not.
Microwaving
Oh,
milk is
so what?
fine.
So what?
Microwaving
What, you want-
water is
No!
weird because
No,
you should
microwaving
boil the
milk
water.
is not fine. Microwaving water is fine, but microwaving milk is not.
Why? Wait. Why is milk worse than microwaving water for tea?
Microwaving milk creates a small skin on top, whereas microwaving water just makes hot water.
It's not hot water though.
It is hot water though,
But it's not boiled.
but it is hot.
But it's unevenly hot.
Who cares?
The point of it being unevenly hot is what makes the tea taste weird.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
You're wrong.
How can
Alright.
liquid be? Because there's still different sections in the liquid.
Heating tea to a specific temperature is a fucking concept brought to you by tea heathens who want to suppress your ability to microwave water. You can heat your water to any temperature you want, and it'll be fine.
No, you have to
Yeah.
boil the water first.
Mhm.
Then it can
Yeah,
brew
yeah.
the
Coco,
tea.
Coco, what temperature are you boiling your water to, Coco? Huh?
I don't know. It's boiling.
Exactly.
Boiling temperature.
Exactly.
When it starts
Water
bubbling.
temperature is dumb.
What?
Yeah. Caring about the temperature of your water before you brew tea is dumb. You
You're not
boil
brewing
it,
tea,
you make
you're
it hot,
putting-
you put the tea in, and it tastes good.
Steeping the tea in the water
Obviously,
is
you should steep the
brewing.
tea. Obviously, you should steep the tea. You should let the tea sit for long enough to let it steep. Correct.
That is the
However,
brewing process, but
water
it needs
does
to
not need
brew in boiling hot water. Or it's not
Does it-
brewing.
Yes, but it doesn't need to be a specific temperature, Coco.
Well, if you put the tea back in cold water, it's not gonna brew well now, is it? It needs to be boiling hot.
But guess what? Heating in the microwave makes it hot enough to brew properly.
Okay, and what temperature does that need to be then?
Sure.
What's the temperature for brewing?
You put it in the
Boiling!
microwave for 3 minutes. Then it's boiling.
just boil it for 1 minute.
I don't. Not if you don't got a kettle. What am I supposed to do? Pull out a pot and fucking boil
Yes!
it? No,
You
that's
use
way
a
more
pot!
extra work.
If you
I
don't-
can just put the cup in
If you
the
don't have,
microwave.
if you don't have a kettle, you can just use a pot. You can just use a pot and put it in the
No!
microwave.
You can just put your cup in the microwave.
get a
and
tiny
it's already
pot.
in the cup.
Where
I
is
don't have
the
to bring out a whole pot, turn on my stove, let a whole thing of water.
It's
I
not
only
the whole
need
thing.
one
You
cup
can just
of
go
it.
to those tiny milk pot thingies. It's enough to boil a cup of milk. But instead of that, you could just do that for water.
This is a dumb.
Stupid.
I feel like that's the most passionate we've gotten about an argument that neither one of us cares about.
We don't even care about. This is only because Vivi is a gremlin. Oh man.
Maddie shrugged. 5 or 6, just about the right age to drink. Just about the. 1 second, I need water. I got something to throw after that.
I drank all of mine.
Alright. 5 or 6, just about the right age to drink a tall glass of milk before going off to bed at 8 o'clock in the evening. I'm just barely older, Jack said. But if I do want that glass of milk, I guess I know who to ask.
This is the end of the conversation.
Such a nice story that we had to like
What
break
a
up
really
with our-
pleasant and chill story about 2 lovely characters that we
two
ruined.
great characters that has such a lovely thing that got kicked just like the second they mentioned milk, it just got thrown by the wayside.
got
It's like
ruined.
no, but brewing tea properly.
Oh, I feel awful. Also, Ollie is a lost cause, and he was just fueling the fire with his awful tea
what is-
making strategy.
What is Ollie?
He tried making his first way of making tea was to boil it in the microwave, and then he was like, "Oh, the tea's really weak. Ugh, tea isn't that great." And I was like, "Cause you put it in the microwave, Ollie."
To be fair, making tea in the microwave is a lot more difficult because like you need to know how long you need to put it in your microwave for to get it to the right temperature that you. But yeah, boiling water is always the better way to go. But like putting that shit in the microwave's fine, my dudes.
Whatever.
Just so long as you're not throwing milk in it.
Whatever.
It's fucking weird, and you're fucking weird.
I will just boil my milk in the microwave. Heat it
Oh,
up.
do we have enough
whatever.
points for the lampshade or lemon recipe yet?
Uh.
I can't remember what we
Shit,
were
I
missing.
should have checked that one actually.
Oh, we might be missing like a.
No!
Oh, hey.
We actually had
We're
that
missing
one.
a Melbourne. Yeah, but we used it on Maddie's journal, which was or Ashley's journal, which was a
Ashley's
much
journal is
better way
super
to spend it.
important.
What about the? There's 2 over in that corner there where it says home.
Nope.
Missing Che and whatever that newspaper looking thing is.
Oh. Missing Melbourne.
Heck.
Yeah, I don't think we can do anything more without continuing.
What about upstairs?
Oh, maybe.
Might as well just check them all just so that we can say we've checked.
Yeah. Heck.
Goddamn,
Missing
need a lot of
Maddie.
points.
We need so many Maddie points. We should just stop remembering. Ooh. Maddie!
Heck.
Why are you so important? It's like you're the main character or something.
Oh, and then the other one was Maddie's journal. That's right. On the laptop, which would obviously require Maddie. So.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if any of them are... Ooh!
Oh, we can do that.
This might be the last one for tonight.
Fair.
Let's go, little girl. The man standing in front of Beth smirked. The knife he held seemed almost slight compared to his massive hands, but that didn't make it any less intimidating.
While you're reading this, I'm just gonna do a quick review.
Okay. Finish this one quick, came a call from behind the knife holder. 3 men stood behind him, wearing expressions which ranged from amused to bored. Beth felt her palm getting sweaty, loosened her grip on the knife in her right hand, sliding her thumb along the guard to reassure herself that its shape hadn't changed since the moment she'd picked it up.
Take your friend's advice.
Beth said to the man who was menacing her. Finish this.
Finish this quick. After all, I'm just a little girl.
Well, as little as any 15-year-old girl could be. Can't do, said the man as he drew his knife up from an overhead swing. The man's movement suggested that he didn't know how to use a knife. Not really. He was swinging the knife like he'd swing a fist. Like he was trying to bludgeon her with it. Like he'd never really used a knife before. He was stupid. Mercifully stupid. She tried to reassure herself of that fact, trying not to lose her resolve. He lunged towards her as he brought the knife down, and Beth raised her left arm. She felt the edge of the knife hit her skin, but the impact of the blow caused the man to loose his grip on the knife. An opening. Beth grabbed the attacker's knife arm and pulled him towards her while thrusting her own knife towards him at chest level. She drove the knife into the man's chest with all the force she could muster, and he fell to the ground and gasped as Beth released her grip on him. The man lay on the ground and put a hand to his chest, moaning. Son of a bitch. You doing okay down there?
You doing okay down there?
Said Beth. The man sat up and patted his chest. Didn't expect.
Did you lose to a girl?
No, said the man. Well, that too, but I didn't expect it to hurt this much.
These rubber practice knives are no joke,
said Beth.
If I'd stabbed any harder, I might have broken a rib.
The man stood up. You got a name, girl?
You can call me Beth,
she said, extending a hand. He shook it with a look of hesitation. I'm Kyle. I've got to say, Beth, that was kind of a cheap trick.
How do you mean?
Said Beth. I mean, the way you blocked my knife with your arm. It just bounced right off. You couldn't do that if we were using real knives. He's right, said one of the spectators. Not really a fair fight with rubber knives. I'd like a rematch, said Kyle. Yeah, said one of the spectators. Rematch! The others began chanting along with him. Rematch! 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 A voice thundered from above.
I thought I told you guys to keep it down.
Everyone spun around to face the stairs leading up to the ground floor. Maddie was leaning over the railing of the staircase with a stern look on her face. She tapped a poster on the wall. Beth took a moment to glance at the sign. Fight Club rules. 1. Don't quote Tyler Durden. 2. Seriously, no Tyler Durden quotes. 3. Always assume your opponent is mortal. Practice weapons only. 4. Be considerate to other guests. Keep noise to a reasonable level. We don't have many rules here, said Maddie. Please don't make me kick you out of the basement. Everyone else in the room cast a gaze downwards, looking ashamed, with several mumbled apologies. Maddie nodded and climbed back up the stairs, content that she had made her point. Seriously though, said Kyle. Not really a fair fight without real knives. Beth walked over to the edge of the room and lifted a rug, revealing 2 steak knives. What? What was the rule?
What rule?
literally like 2 seconds before, Maddie came in here and was like, remember the rules, practice knives only. Anyway, bye. And then this dude's just like, okay, but like, what if we just use real knives though?
To be fair, I think she was talking about the 4th rule of keep the noise down.
I know, but still, she
But
literally went over all of
It's
the
still
rules.
on there. She literally pointed at the rules, yes. And to be fair, nobody's quoted Tyler Durden yet.
True. Also, yeah, the big issue with Ollie is he thinks tea is shitty because he's made tea wrong.
Yeah. Sounds like that sounds like a very Ollie thing to do.
It's
to
a
be fair.
very Ollie thing to do. God, that's just Ollie in a nutshell, complaining
Yeah.
about something because he did it wrong.
Complaining about something he screwed up.
Oh man. Several whispers erupted from the small crowd. Where'd you get these? Oh. Where'd you get these? Asked Kyle.
I swiped them from upstairs.
Said Beth.
They're not exactly combat gear, but these blades are fit to cut through flesh, whether it's a cooked steak or a human arm.
Beth held one of the steak knives by the blade, presenting its handle to Kyle. We've already broken one rule tonight. Oh,
How about bringing another one?
I won't get hurt.
Yeah, they missed
Said
the
Kyle.
quotation mark there too.
Yeah. I mean, I can still feel the pain, but you know, I'm not afraid of getting stabbed,
Neither am I.
said Beth.
But don't say you're ready for this if you're not ready to bleed.
She turned the knife over in her hands, pressing her thumb against the tip just enough to draw a single drop of blood. Kyle grinned. Do I look like I would be here if I was afraid to die? Oh shit.
Damn.
Damn. I wonder what happened there. Well, there's one of that only. That means there's gonna be another.
It's labeled 1, so that means there's more.
I wonder where that story went.
It's around somewhere.
Whew.
Is that sign there a story? I think it might be.
We already read it.
No, the other sign.
Where?
That one.
Yeah.
On the boxes.
Oh,
To your left. Right there.
Oh! Heck. Missing Melbourne
Heck.
again.
Also, this is part 2 from the one upstairs, so probably should read that first.
Oh, yeah. I'm guessing Beth is, like, upstairs as well.
Oh, hey!
Oh, hey,
Ashley's
actually, Cheryl
journal.
too.
Again, still need Melbourne. And a lot for this one.
Yeah, we need a Maddie and a Shay.
Okay, well,
Alright.
Alright.
that was Necrobarista. This is really
Necrobarista.
interesting. I'm very interested to see where this goes. There's so many characters
Right?
that they introduced in the OP.
There are so many of the characters there, and I don't know any of them yet, so I'm interested to get to see them. And it's gonna be an interesting little look-see to see what's up with the rest of these characters.
I'm gonna be sad when Keyshawn has to leave.
But yeah, that was
That was the
Necrobarista.
Necrobarista.
We'll continue
Yeah.
probably next week, unless you're free tomorrow, then tomorrow. Otherwise, next week. Because this is gonna be a Saturday one. Or Sunday, depending. Actually, I don't know if we're doing raids on Sundays or whatever, because I know that Wednesdays aren't working anymore. I literally do not know when I can like get everyone at a nice convenient time. Like don't know if either Wednesdays or Sundays. If Sundays, then I have to move Sad Sundays to Wednesdays. And if not, then it stays on Sundays. I don't know. I don't know.
To be sure.
This is
All I know is that if you move sad Saturdays to Wednesday, I'm out because I got work.
We'll do it on
So
Saturday.
yeah.
We'll do it on Saturday or Sunday, depending. Depending.
We'll
There's
do
a
it
big
on Saturday or Sunday or whatever day that isn't raids.
Yeah, or we could share a day. That's crazy. I mean, to be fair,
Whoa.
so here's the thing about raiding. We spend like 5 hours just doing whatevers, and then we do
Yeah,
2
that
hours
sounds
of
about right.
raids. So technically
Yeah.
we could do that. We could use those 5 hours and just like do this. And then the 2 hours of doing the raid.
Fair.
Like, right?
That would also require us to be organized, however.
True. You right.
Yeah.
We'll see. Anyways.
We'll see how it goes.
Anyways.
And... Wow.